Oh, the initialization takes forever. The hell? I suppose that'll be our biggest problem if I can't even boot the fucking game. Hold up. Yeah, just been tired. I'm not sure. Just yesterday, I've just not, since yesterday, I've not had a whole bunch of pep to the step. And even then, I was just not feeling a whole lot today. So, took me a minute to figure out what I wanted to do. And, well, absolutely. We're going to make a horse into the Emperor. Except I'm not playing with the Romans. I'm playing with the Vikings. Because that's what their first DLC was about. The Vikings. Though first, my Steam needs to crash. It's deciding not to crash today. Which borders on the amazing. If all else fails, I can rapidly hot switch into something on GOG. I've got Underrail, I've got Outward. There we go. It just took me bashing this thing until it died. Haven't played enough Underrail or something? Alright, let's give this a shot again. Booting up again. Oh, that one just booted right up. Okay, that works. Playing Sweden. Alrighty. Where in Nordland do I want to be? The Yinling dynasty is actually pretty good. Ah, Finland is not Nordic. That's an important thing to keep in mind, kind of in the same way that, Poland is Polish and not Nordic. The more north you go, the more tribal they get. Diligent, brave. You know, that works. Get us some achievements. The Hungarian migration? Huh. Yeah, I'll just see how this goes, not trying to make a long-term thing. And second thought, nah. Oh, hey, I start with an air. And the missus is actually half decent, too. Neat. Oh, it's time to hold a sacrifice, I guess. It's time that all Mary comes together to make a sacrifice to the gods. These rituals not only bind the faithful together, they confirm my place as chieftain of the land. Decide the scale, what or who to sacrifice. Well, okay. Those smaller blood are held for many occasions throughout the year. Once a decade, the Austrunians of Maori come together for a grand celebration, most importantly, a grand sacrifice. The plentiful blood is shed for the gods. The meat of offerings goes to the faithful. Such a rich feast usually makes for an incredible party. Of course, such an affair is expensive, and certainly not all Australians need to be invited. Yeah, we'll just go into a little bit of debt. Vigman. I'm going to assume this is unique to Vikings. The Guardian Veterans, definitely. Huskarls, hell yeah. Look, we'll just go mess with some Englishmen, okay? Oh, I can also devote myself to gods now, too. That's pretty nice. Well, first things first, we're gonna go get us some money. That is a significant problem, not having any. We'll just go to Lindisfarne. Oh no, we'll just go to Berwick. Hey, Krios wanted us to play Berwick, so... Oh, okay, okay. That's actually good to know. If I can't actually afford to pay for the damn thing, then... I may as well restart that, then. If I actually can't pay for the... for the thing, I'm not allowed to have it. Okay, so it's giving me a random son and a random waifu. Who is monumentally worse at what she does. At least we can cycle this quickly enough. Oh, it actually switches out their traits, too. Did not realize that one. Never mind. Yeah, that works far better. So never mind, Rogalin will be our place to be. So first a Guardian. He's a champion? He's garbage at what he does. Not the most skilled of individuals, but... yeah, teach him how to dip low. It is not uncommon for Asturians to single out among whom the gods suits their particular taste and aim in life for special attention. I should contemplate these divine beings and decide which one calls to me the most. We would like to devote to Thor. The gods are many and inscrutable, yet I cannot say that there are not some who hold a special appeal to for me. Were I to dedicate myself openly to the express worship of one such deity, I'd doubtlessly draw like-minded souls to my side. Whatever the blessings my patron provides, being with similar Asturians could only bring me health, wealth, and glory. Thor, friend of humanity, and letting me actually develop my realm early on. Hello there, Titan. Poor Bondi. Huskarls are just, you know, meme. But I'll go with Bondi. I can declare war on people for, oh, just taking their stuff. My next door neighbor doesn't particularly like me. But he's also not very good at what he does. He's also bigger than I am, so that should be a consideration. Is that really all the men I can muster? It's not a terrible plot, honestly. I could go bother France. Yeah, I'll go bother France. That's never a bad plan. There are many reasons for me to ply the waters near Jadar in times of peace, to show power, to dissuade pirates, or even to simply fish and enjoy the sea and the breeze. We were on such a pretty voyage when I spot a local vessel floundering in the distance. Even from here, it's clear that it's taken damage out while raiding, its crew barely keeping it afloat as they pail out water with silver goblets and ceramic bowls. The sight would be so comical if it wasn't so serious. Prowess challenge. Gain money or gain money but tyranny? You know what? Let's try and save the crew. Hey, we did it. That's a good prestige bonus right there. Aha! Okay, that's not such a great idea. When will they arrive? When will we be done? Not even close enough. Okay, so they're gonna stomp the tar out of me. I'd like to leave before this goes... Okay, never mind. I guess I couldn't leave. My champion has been wounded and his flesh has contracted foulness and swelling. If the right kind of treatment is administered and air is merciful, he should make it. Emphasis on the should, not will. Ah, we should be fine here. That's not so good, though. Well, that kind of sucked. Alright, so not a great start to everything. Hey, son. And he's an ugly little fucker. Well, sometimes that happens. Genetics can be a bitch. By their very nature, Ting meats can be extremely boring. If tempers don't flare, no one gets dramatic, then it's just a long list of low-ranking freemen discussing petty affairs and standing out in the rain. And as chieftain, I'm required to be here. growing older every second. Watching the men of Rogaland talk to each other to death, wishing for war to save me from this boring hell. I could be doing so much more useful things during this time. Daydreaming about strategy. I have been given a horse. Well bred and nourished, the magnificent beast seems perfect for riding, and while the gift was anonymous, Chiefess Homefurther has gone to great lengths to make sure that I would figure out that she was behind it. Well, now I just have this bitchin' horse. In Norway. I ain't gonna say no. Anyway, game-breaking bug for Fortress mode. How did you achieve this thing? He's actually a good steward. Pay him, invite him in, and get this idiot out of here. Oh, good. My wife now has cancer. Maybe that's why the kid didn't exactly come out well. Well, she's not much better for 50 gold, and I can't do much, so... Ignore fear. Try to do what you can to, like, not get her killed. It's deciding how to treat Homefurther's cancer. I'd recommend drastic measures, but the choice is yours. Well, yeah, it's fucking cancer. As I near Chief Homefurther's chambers, I hear a horrifying scream, barely human and full of pain. I burst in the room to only find Homefurther collapsed in a heap of floor covered in blood. The loathsome physician is standing in the corner of the room, anxiously wringing his hands. We knew the risks. You are forgiven. It's fucking cancer. And now my wife has one leg. She's not long for this world. To my surprise, the chiefess came to the joust to meet the young champions in Jabbar. Watching the novice warriors was necessary but uninteresting, so I was grateful from Homefurther suggested a fun little distraction. Having a page pour pigs' blood out on the ground and behind the tray dove some of the less well-trained horses in a wild fear, and several of their riders were thrown to the ground while the rest struggled to hold on. Let's see, how are your soldiers looking? Not terribly great. How are mine looking? Much better. Also, my son's guardian died. Great. Alright, I'll look after my own kids since no one else can. Oh, I had no lifestyle on the entire time. What the hell? Strategy. Okay, let's go actually make us some money. As long as I don't fuck this up, we should be fine. He is much less my superior in this regard. So we should be okay. So let's go to war. And the wife is dead. I might not have loved you, yet I feel you're passing more acutely than I ever thought possible. You were always there, my constant companion. Did I take you for granted? There are so many things left unsaid. So that's a way to start off the campaign. Fail a raid, wife gets cancer, wife is dead. Where is this? Oh, that's also a Nordic territory. That could be something. Nah, it can't be that bad of an omen, right? So the Baltics and unlanded, that would be terrible. Jamatanland. Wait. Oh, I'd be marrying a... Yeah, no thank you. There is not a lot of eligible bachelorettes here, is there? Oh my god, everyone here is unlanded. What is this? Baltic Finnic. She's 36, so she's a bit beyond time. Okay, here we got something. Brave, little lazy, but very pretty. Huge trucks of land! Yeah, no one does. This isn't exactly an ideal marriage, but we're doing it for the, trait. And, well, because no one's fucking landed. I can take a prestige hit to try and strengthen the bloodline, because one of my kids is an ugly little bastard. He's not in the line of succession for anything ever. May Odin grant us long life and many children. Oh, yes. Well, there goes one of their assholes. And we've done it. Also, hello there, Hinoto. Diplomacy or... After my army sets up camp, I hear commotion coming from one of my champions' lodgings. Investigating the disturbance, I find Mjolnir and Kolbin in the middle of a heated argument while several onlookers edge them on. I'm not likely gonna succeed this, but we'll try. A speech about unity. Wow, that actually worked! 36% chance that it worked! I get up and deliver a speech about how we're all fighting the chiefdom of Rogaland if we don't stand we must stand united against our foes, for if we don't, there are many outsiders who take advantage of our internal squabbles to seize our lands and impose their rule upon us. Looking abashed, Mjolnir and Kolbin apologize and get ready to settle in for the night. Hey, sometimes good things happen. Oh wow, they're trying to engage. Right where we used to fight them. That's, oh, that's not good for them. 24 advantage versus 9. We just started, Lumi. And it's not going the best, but things are turning. Wait, what the hell? Chieftain Hogar of Fidyanki have committed crimes against you, adulterer, but cannot be imprisoned. So I can fight some guy to the death, and I'm good at what I do. Let me win this war first, then I'll go do some trial by combat. I've been corresponding with your Chancellor, and it has been a shameful diplomatic display. Oh, nice. The Diplo fucked up, too. Oh, and hey, the waifu is actually helping me learn how to kick ass in the name of martial combat, so, hey, this is going well. Look, things keep happening rapid fire. Good things, bad things. Good things, bad things. And it's only like year 1? We have won and we are enforcing our demands. Yoink. May your years be short and miserable. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to the bloodshed, I comply with your demands. And the territory expands. We can now disband the army for the time being. It is customary among the Norse to erect carved monuments to commemorate important events, the death of a loved one, the settling of a dispute, the acquisition of land, and so on. Perhaps I could benefit from such a rock. Ancestral, conquest, or clout. The runestone will be destroyed, the county falls to someone outside of your dynasty. So I can do it once every 10 years. Hell yeah, bro! You want me to pay how much for a giant painted boulder? Every runestone tells a message of a significant event in the life of the commissioner. From the smallest peasant to a chieftain like myself, the stone records all. Perhaps my vanquished foe, Akira. The runestone will speak of your victories and conquest. Now that I've decided where to put my runestone, the question remains where to place it. Memorials to victory, such as triumph over Ikeda, are a constant reminder of war's glorious end. They are best placed in areas that require encouragement to cooperate. Yeah, because we own, let's see, Sorland. We needed an Rogalind. Oh, is that Bjorgund? Tribe of Bjorgund. Where's the county? This is under the Chiefdom of Horland, so we need it in Horland. Horland would be a good place. It was also an extremely expensive rock. We can now create the duchy, except I don't have money. Speaking of, trial by combat, we need the funding. He gets to live. I arrive by the designated spot near Ulfasund in good time to find Chieftain Hrodgar already waiting for me, along with a small entourage of witnesses. Whoever else he may be, Hrodgar is fit to fight and willing to risk meeting me man to man. The formalities are brief. We all know why we're here. We've long passed the point of talking. Weapons are handed out, and retinues retreat to observe from a safe distance. For a few brief moments, Chieftain Hrodgar and I pace around in lazy half-circles, each watching for an opening. I couch my spear, ready to defend myself, while he clutches his spear firmly in hand. The fight may be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Hrodgar counters with a fierce hail of thrusting jabs, almost running me through repeatedly. Let's see. So I've got multiple options. No increase to your likelihood of successes, low increase to your chance of injury. But he will... We'll tire him out. I'm a much better fighter than he is, so exhausting him and then overwhelming will be fine. That's the best you got. You can't even hit me. Time and time again, I backpedal, dodge, weave, always keeping just within tempting target distance. Soon, Hrodgar's showing signs of exhaustion. Hrodgar suddenly shifts direction, throwing himself sideways into a piercing thrust I'm just barely able to dodge. My form is deteriorating fast, with numerous exploitable gaps, and Hrodgar's stance is passable. I've yet to open up my opponent's guard at all, and yet see no way to clean victory. What does Taunted do? For the All-Father and Tyr, suffer, blasphemer! Odin is wise, and his wrath is on my side. I shout my devotion to the heavens, that Rodgar might tremble in fear before my faith. Rodgar counters with a fierce hail of thrusting jabs, almost running me through repeatedly. My form is decent, and with some lapses, and Rodgar's stance is formidable. Parry, strike, repulse! I leap into action, launching a flurry of thrusting jabs, driving myself hard against Rodgar's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. The spirit of the horse grants us respect, scum! Screams my opponent, swinging his spear furiously at, around, and near me. My form is good with only small errors, and Rodgar's stance is failing. I show you how I couch a spear. Confidence is half of any fight, and I throw out fluidly thrusting jabs with the confidence of a seasoned expert. Rodgar does his best to ward me, but he's entirely on the defensive, and his guard is only getting weaker and sloppier with each blow. But the opportunity presents itself. I knock his spear flying with one piercing thrust, and like that, the bout is decided. I get my yield before I've even entered my backswing. Resting easy back in Jabrar, I exult in my success, my spear laid across my lap. The satisfying aches and pains rippling across my body remind me of the small moments of the bout, little victories and hard-fought defeats, each winding towards Chieftain Rodgar's loss. A sack of silver rests against my shin, the satisfying weight of a testament to justice well served. I had each coin counted, one by one, in front of everyone before we rode home. Yesterday we put our quell before the gods, and the gods answered wisely. Justice is served. A calm temperament defeats anyone who dare oppose me. Were I a lesser man, I may have needed to risk it for the biscuit, but I was far better than he was. Okay. Longships are in many ways the heart of a chieftain's power. Without access to the sea, what are we but trapped wolves unable to hunt or roam? It is no small amount of alarm, then, that my latest inspection of our stored bows show many beginning to molder and perish, their carefully quinked hulls in danger of coming apart once returned to the river. It'll save in the long term to pay for the best now. Makes me unhappy because my guy's greedy, but on the other hand, it's an investment to the future. A very good thing to be doing. In the meantime... Hey, the wife got us some annual reputation. These guys kick ass, so we're gonna need to go bother France over some affair. Or I could go raid England, or East Anglia. Alrighty, so first things first, we need to get people back up as raiders. I could go bother Flanders again. And this time I actually do have the forces to go tell them to fuck off. So, let's go get some money. I'll fight at Calais again. This won't go badly at all. 31 advantage. Yeah, that's, we're gonna be okay. And, you know, before we went on the boats, I knocked up my wife, so that's pretty good stuff. Maybe we'll get a pretty kid this time. As my troops and I prepare to sack the lands of Gwyn's, our first scouts report back. It seems the local towns are rich, but many are heavily fortified. We could be well caught out by vengeful armies before we could break into the juiciest targets. Hello? Thank you kindly, Z Opposer. 10 months. Much appreciated. I do hope you enjoy yourselves in the fires of war, good sir. Your company is always appreciated. Hey. You know what? What's his posture on things? Oh, and he's terrified of us. And a Craven. You know what? Let's see if the local count will be amendable. Ah, well, fuck him then. Weird. I thought he was terrified of me so that he would, Okay, well, I'm gonna kick his ass then. Do I have the money? Yeah, I do. Get fucked. Absolutely blood for the blood god. Look, I was willing to go handle other affairs. The settlement of Bulgine, an important stronghold in Greater Bulgine, has fallen to my raiders. We have run back vast tracts of land and many quivering subjects and shining treasures from Count Hervé to choose from. The troops stand ready, awaiting my command to give them direction. Give me money. We're here for wealth. Oh, hey, new perk. Alright, we've got hit and run. Living off the land. Oh, definitely living off the land. Go even faster during these raids? Oh, we are gonna make bank. And then a little more before we go. Actually tops off our things perfectly. And then we can come back and raid Flanders again. Because, guys, I was willing to work with you, but when you're stupid, and I'm gonna take everything. Well, time to get back home. And with my super good long ships, because I paid for those things. Life just sucks for the French right now. There is a commotion among the children today. Aki is attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became a target of a small fight. Milnerf was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of Freja and chased away the other children. The Zealous trait versus probably Brave. Because Brave is seen as a better trait. It makes him kick ass harder, too. Don't be afraid. Charge in when you have to. Kinda sucks to lose Zealous, but whatever. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me as of late. All my sins, my flaws, my failings. These dark thoughts distract me from my responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I must feel like I must put an end to the mental anguish. But what can I do to possibly help? Well, I've got decisions I can do, and I can just go hunting for a bit. Hunting, feast. Plenty I can do. I must be strong and resist the impulses. We're about to make a shit ton of money. So, oh baby, he's rocking hard right now. He got the handsome trait. You know what, since this is actually a good son rather than a bad son... Oh, let's see, my heir is... He's okay. I don't know what my succession laws are like. Probably something I should check. Oh, God. Oh, that's fucking great. So it turns out that the Nordic way of doing things is giving everyone their own bits of land. That's not good. So, that's something I need to concern myself with at some point. Making sure that I don't just have my entire kingdom just crash on itself. Alright, so... The Grand Blot. Now that I can actually pay for this thing. Perhaps just the people of Rogaland and the court. Because I can't afford the stress right now. A block can be both a grand and small affair. By tradition, that's also included human and animal sacrifice. Several prisoners will be offered to the gods, perhaps even including a special choice of my own, their lives given in tribute to the gods. Though the beliefs of Ostaru demand this, it is not actually a strict requirement, and the ceremony can proceed with purely animal sacrifices if I wish to avoid controversy. Tradition matters. The gods shall taste human blood. Also, this kiddo can actually start, growing quite nicely, and we'll actually have a theologist teach her how the hell to get this done. Nothing wrong with a godly son. Oh, right, I forgot to assign the marshal. Though the gathering is small, the atmosphere of the blot is enthusiastic, with happy Asturians jostling and jeering as a gaggle of terrified prisoners are marched towards the altar, animals trailing behind them. The first sacrifice thrashes ferociously as the Godar throttles his life away, the light in his eyes lasting until the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses to the hanging tree, animals to the cooking fires. All gores collected in a bowl, the Godar use it to paint the walls of the temple inside and out. Truly a spectacle worthy of the gods. Dodin, to Freyja, to Noldir. Thank God for being zealous. See, all we needed was a good sacrifice, and it just... all our problems bleed away. It's amazing what can be done. You're able to declare a Varganian adventure. For the duration of the tribal era, this type of war is available for you, allow you to start a new life in a distant land far from the cold shores of your homeland. Successful Varganian adventures not only allow you to relocate your realm to a foreign location, but also leave your existing lands independent, including your vassals. So I can just randomly fuck off. But why would I do that? Are we really Nords if we don't, you know, go far, and stay in the land of the cold? No. We're gonna go have some fun, develop these lands, as they are sufficiently Nordic lands, and go kick some ass. Well, I would discover America, but the west part of the map doesn't let me go anywhere. Anyway, once the old man kicks the bucket... Oh, Jesus, he ripped off a guy's head. So yeah, he just needs to drop dead and we'll take his territory eventually. I also need some more money. Well, time to make more money. Also, hi, Fireborn! Well, we can't... because France is fundamentally stupid and just said, you know, nah, we won't try to get the raiders off our ass. We're gonna just, like... we're gonna just, like, overpower them. And that worked out about as well as you think it did. Oh, wow, he already got the money. Nice. Alrighty, so... development... because we're tribal. Eventually that'll become relevant, but not today. Not until we research tech, actually. Actually, where is the tech screen? I know that it's... first, we want limited tribal authority to work that up over time. Oh, I actually do have a prisoner. Oh, and house arrest. Neat. Right. Cultural group is down south. He is fascinated with the ledger. That's been looted. How's Ireland doing? Hey, Leinster's actually getting somewhere. That's cool. Munster, Ulster. Yeah, the big Irish territories are starting to form. Me and the homies like Ireland. Time to bring home the big stacks of cash. Do I want to raid the Scots? Raid... Nah. How about Albany? Okay, so that's all of them, but... Lothian? Lothian is, not terribly great. Except it's still a Scottish land. Oh, that's another Norse guy. That's, yeah, let's not piss him off. Northumbria, Jovic. Okay, those are all Nordic. Look, we're doing what we can to not piss off fellow, Nord bros. You know what, I think I'll actually disband for the time being, make sure the army's not overextended, and we will get more markets constructed. Raiding will not be something we can do forever. But it's certainly fun while we can do it. So we're still kind of waiting for him to do some of the dead. In the meantime, we're going to take Sogern. Ooh. Okay, this guy is a hell of a statesman. But, not that much of a warrior. Which, unfortunately, is not good for him. I have come to kick your ass, good sir. Okay, the music's pretty bitchin'. And the son also becomes of age. He is actually quite the diplomat. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards diplomatic influence, such as Brynfildur, can come to truly understand it. With an excellent grasp of all manners of etiquette and understanding of all kinds of entertainment and elegance to go with it, he'll have little trouble navigating a life at court. Not exactly a great stat monkey, but he'll get there. Now, I need him a good son. Well, not a good son, a good daughter. Is there anyone who is landed at least? Imbecile. Oh, great. Nice. Possessed. Albino. See if I can't get someone his age with good traits. She's pretty past her time, but honestly, that works. He's just gonna have to deal with the prestige chip, but unfortunately, everyone in Norway right now is just genetically dead ends. And we need good breeding, because this is before people care too much about being landed. 100 rep down is not something bad that we can, you know, not fix in the future. Anyway, they're now married. And actually, my son fucking slaps as a diplomat, so... Nepotism ho! The advantage is in their favor, but I have more dudes. Our champion ripped the heart out of Sigbjorn. Holy shit. Not the best fight we've ever done, but we had to crash through them. Our champion Ingolfa had crashed through the enemy line and became a berserker. Not bad. And we have won the fight. It was a glorious battle. A difficult fight, but one still good all the same. Paid for a good soldier. Yeah, he's now a berserker. And a poet. Are they diving us again? Yeah, that's not working out so hot for them. Another glorious battle in our name. Try again. left key keeps jamming. Needless to say, he keeps sacrificing his people, and that's just bad news bear. They keep charging me! Well, we took him, so we don't have to siege the place down. But on the other hand, that's loot, so, we're just gonna siege this place anyway. My daughter-in-law has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the Avravical dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Nothing special about her, but hey, it works. And now we got cash. We will enforce our demands now. Fame, glory, and a chance to take a break because that actually slapped quite a few of my dudes. I'm also as many titles as I can hold right now until I start condensing territory. Thankfully, I am still a young man at the age of 33. At the age of 33, I can do a lot to unify Norway. The smell is completely unbearable. It's been a solid month since Gilda brought down that blasted wolf while hunting, and she's still carrying its maggot-ridden head around with her. Everyone Jadar is sick of it, but she refuses to be rid of the damn thing. The rest of the court has finally had enough, it seems, and it forced her to come to me for a verdict. Yes, Gaida, it's Frank. Now please, leave. A break from war is never a bad thing. Money will start flowing in rather nicely. And as a greedy individual, I actually get more money than standard, which is quite nice. I am terrible at this whole, I'm terrible at this whole money thing. I'm just a warrior, man. And I'm greedy. Anyway, the troops have replenished. And we all know what time it is. Time to make someone else's life miserable so I can go make some money. They've got the shit rated out of them. That's a Nordic territory. Could try rooting Gwynedd. It's not bad. I could go raid Cornwall. Except they've been looted to shit. How about Brittany? Oh, Brittany's right for the taking. And how strong is Brittany? That would be a bit of a situation. How about here? Gascon. Oh god, Gascon actually slaps. But they also heavily invest in light horsemen. Do I counter light horsemen? Yes, I do. Because I've got Bondi. Their man also sucks at combat. Alright, I'll take the challenge. By the time I arrive, it should also be winter as well, so we can actually take advantage of that too. Well, time to sail all the way over to fucking France. Blood results in a claim. Percy officially recognized your claim to the chiefdom of Franki. Well, I could take advantage of that in the future. Oh, we've already arrived. Nice. Let's make some money. Also, I should definitely check the prisoner count. Oh, hey, it's a Christian! I could just kill a Christian! Tomas's faith, Catholicism, is considered to be either hostile or evil by your faith, allowing you to execute him without being viewed as a tyrant. Yeah, I need some stress relief. Fuck you. Hey there, Synth. How's it going? Having a bit of a slower day today, so just, you know, enjoying the times of Vikings. My daughter-in-law, Hud, has given birth to another daughter. Jesus. He's just popping out daughters. And this one's a smarty pants. Good stuff. Beginning of the campaign has been a bit of a rougher affair, but we've managed to pull it around and we're doing good work. 50 gold, please. Oh, yeah, you're not particularly apt at anything, are you? Eh. Give it your best shot, but unfortunately, he's not a very useful son. Ugly bastard, to say the least. Well, not a literal bastard, but he is ugly. And that will cleanly actually get us all the money we need and get us sea access. Oh, right, I need prestige. I need a lot of prestige. Well, the 100 plus gold I'm about to bring back should be quite nice. Chiefess Asa? Who's Chiefess Asa? Oh, shit. Mistake. I know there's some way of trying to find that person again, because I want the money. I will absolutely slap around whoever she decides to throw at me. Hello there, Jackie. Welcome to stream. Where is the character finder? Swear there was one. Quick second. Well, I may have just let her get away with that. That kind of sucks. So, whatever. If I find her again, I'm absolutely dueling. If not, oh well. case, where is my army again? They are packed and well laden down with loot. Time to go. Well, here's the problem. Apparently in this run, all of Norway is blessed with people with really shitty traits. Like, it's all bad. I've had to marry every one of my marriages has been unlanded people because they're the only one with good traits. I've seen scaly, I've seen imbecile. It's been bad. But I can now create the duchy of Gullesblog. I am now a Jarl. But yeah, scaly skin is basically people who shed their skin frequently. It's, disgusting. Yup. Needless to say, that's not a trait you want cycling in the family. Alright, I guess I'll take in the Spy Master since I've got no one else to take in as the concubine right now. I'm wondering why that's not going down. Because I should have this under my control. So yeah, just looking at the de jures. Trying to get the domain count down. Probably need to hand it off. I'm just probably being stupid or something. So I'd like to take more of Norway, but I'm trying to figure out why am I not, going down, but I probably just need to hand off land at this point, because this is still technically all under my control, I believe. It's been a while since I've done this, so I, again, am probably being stupid. Yeah, it's a pretty good blessed skill set. Oh, right. If I do that, I lose the runestone, so we're not going to do that. What we're going to do instead is grant this county to somebody else. I'll give it to this lad. And that... Yep, that's still land all under our control. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Yep, brain. It works. I'm not being stupid. Sorry about the momentary... Stupid... Oh, wait, what the shit? Okay, Sweden formed when I wasn't looking. That's, that's a thing? Yeah, he can work on trying to clean up his own territory in the meantime. Okay, I don't know why you got fired off the council, but there you go. You're my steward. Good job. They're having a fight. How much is it going to cost to upgrade the hold? If I wait a couple of months, it should be fine. In the meantime, I can work on just upgrading my man-at-arms regiments. Ah, you know what, actually. Let's go for one more raid into France. That is... Oh, yeah, but unfortunately, welcome to old times. People got on by not because they're good at what they do, but because of nepotism. Though to be fair, sometimes that nepotism works really nicely for you, because right now, my son is my diplomat, because he turned out to roll really well on that. Oh wow, Cornwall dived into Brittany? Does that mean Brittany is... Damn. Why? My son's pretty cool. Oh. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Well, no, not really. He's done what he needs to do, so if he's into sausages and clams, I ain't gonna judge him for it. He's doing his noble duty. But yeah, murder does solve a lot of that nepotism, doesn't it? If they don't happen to be of particular talent. Holland's got some money. Not a terrible lot of money, but it's got something to work with. Gender does matter once feudalism starts kicking in because, well, Oh, wow, that's bad. So yeah, we're just gonna go bully Northumbria. Or Northumbria. Just ride down the river with my superior boats. Oh, you. Yeah, I'm gonna just get my son to teach him. I'm unintentionally raising a family of diplomats. I really need a warrior son. Don't know why I'm doing all this peace nonsense, but, well, all my sons have a talent for the word, not for the sword. Well, I guess that if I don't ever give them control of the nation... depends. When you're in a bit of a slow moment, go speed 5. Speed 3 is reasonable enough speed for me to be able to respond to things that they fire off, so... I like speed 3. I don't need bountiful plunder, but that prestige is nice. You know what? Plunder. Development doesn't happen until the feudal era. The High Chiefess has had terrible stats, apparently, for all the boons she's been firing off, and yet she's been just super hard blessing with boons. So, hey, I'll take some RNG. That's good stuff. Alright, to raid or trade. If the king wants to trade with me, I am willing to trade. But if they fuck with me, I am going to burn this all down to the ground. And yes. Let's have a truce with the king. Well, fuck you too, buddy. You just made it my problem. And my spouse is teaching my son how to kick ass and take names, even though, again, he's the ugly one. Guys, come on. Do you want me to raid your entire kingdom for everything it's worth? I've got nothing better to do. This guy's terrible as a steward. This guy fights for a living. Oh, I can ransom the count. Well, he can't pay the full amount, so sucks. All I'm going to maintain is they made it my problem. They gave me a prestige hit. I am going to take it out on all of their lands. The peasants of this county rest easy, knowing that the gods smile on those who pay tribute. Look, all they had to do was say, hey, look, I'm down for this whole, you know, alliance thing with the Nords. But no, they had to make it my personal problem. Had to insult me, had to make me look bad in front of people, and now I'm gonna take everything that isn't bolted down or on fire. Unless I made it catch on fire first. is that gonna cause me so many casualties? Oh, probably because no coast access. That's fine right there, so I'll take whatever's there. Well, thank God that we're tribal starting off so that we can get all the money we need to rush all the buildings. Yeah, I'll take some attrition damage. Ah, that's right. I forgot that in Crusader Kings 3 that you actually have the entirety Asian section, though I don't... Do they have the more advanced, Where is that? There it is, thank you. Do they have the advanced... I don't think they have the, like, the advanced Chinese things and whatnot go on. It's mostly, I know they've got the Hindu stuff. Losing a lot of men right here, so definitely probably going to be the last raiding trip I make for a small while. My boats are running out too, so... Yeah, they're good until November. And my wife has borne me another child. Hell yeah. It is good to be the Jarl. And our bags are full of goodies. Let's go home. Lost a lot of troops in the process because I walked on land, so, well, that wasn't so great. And now they get to take a break. Gotta rebuild the troops. Any grand decisions that I can make in the meantime? No runestone, no grand plots. Those Yom Vikings. Ah. Secure the High King of the Seas. Nice. The kingdoms of England, Denmark, and Norway are a natural match, rich, fierce, and bound together by trade and noble blood. If only someone was able to overcome their individualism, wedding the three permanently. So the... Jeez. Hey, a son! And he's handsome. Thank God. Yeah, every time Paradox releases a new game, they've made it more and more, not simple, but more refined. Streamlining a lot of the more complicated aspects, and yet keeping it understandable for people. I think that Stellaris was kind of their more recent success, and then Crusader Kings 3, yeah, absolutely. This is one everyone's been able to get into, which is good shit. Oh, absolutely, Lumi. The game is practically telling you things to do all the time. And you get to stay in prison until you pay off your ransom, buddy. Looking for information is never particularly difficult unless you're trying to find the one person who I apparently can duel. I think I will switch over to Chivalry. Just be a personally badass duelist. Hello there, 15 prowess. Ding! So, fun things I can do in the meantime. I'm already devoted to Thor, honestly, so not much needed there. Don't really need to do pilgrimage. Let's go hunting. That'll be fun. Sound the horn. The woods is truly the mantle of the poor, but as the wolf flees in panic from foraging peasants, I feel my patience wearing thin. Surely there must be better things to do in Jabrar than picking roots and mushrooms. You know what? I've got the money. A generous donation should keep them away long enough. My guy's a particularly godly man, so I'll try to make him a bastion of faith. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses and leave the plains behind as the servants prepare the wolf and other game for the journey back. To heed the call of the wild is usually an adventure, and this outing truly delivered on both the good and the bad in overabundance. That keeps my prestige in good check. And yeah, I do like with the family trees, you actually kind of want to be... Oh, did they change things? They expanded on it. Interesting. I didn't realize they expanded on these. So I wonder if there's more ways to get renowned, because usually getting renowned is pretty slow. Number of living rulers, spouses to other rulers, and currently living members. So it's just a slow affair. And I do want to save on the money, so... Doesn't Jarl Balsic have a newish fleet? Where is he? We carve runes of Freya's cat. Oh, we'd be robbing from Jolland, and how did... Oh god, Jolland would absolutely fuck us up royal. We'll just fix them up. They're not the finest of ships, but they work for the time being. My prisoner Jacob died in the dungeons. The implacable Jarl Harlskin of Galpusbog, despite our bonds of blood, I believe we both stand to gain from an alliance. I propose that we join our forces and fight our foes together. I don't really see the benefits of this. Also, he's an adulterer. That says very poorly on my character, so nope. No, thank you. Not fond of this whole, Not fond of this whole adultery thing you've got going on there. Oh, I can handle the Grand Blot again. Now, right. We'll wait a few months. Can also raise another runestone. But, I will sit on this and let my finances accrue naturally. Then we'll have ourselves a blot. Then we'll go raid some people for more money. My child-in-law has given birth to 2 people. A grandson and a granddaughter. Damn, she's just popping them out. And the daughter is intelligent. A lot of people are going to want to seek marriages with me. I'm going to need to marry off a lot of people. An inefficient census. Great. Alright, so now we can hold the Grand Blot and actually have the money for it. Every lord and commoner in the Jarldom is invited. Stress is fine, I can manage the stress. What I'm about to do is gonna kill my stress super hard. Chiefess Adur. Some actual trial by combat. Nice. Do I have any other prisoners? I've got plenty of them. Tradition matters. The gods shall taste of human blood. That might be the same person, yeah, Chiefess? Yeah, we're gonna mess her up this time, because she did another naughty when I wasn't looking. I am also now a strategist. We are a dedicated student of war, capable of turning any situation to our advantage. The Varian Guard. By the time my Marshal Yonder comes to me with his plan, he seems to have already made up his mind. Serving the Vagardians and Mikhailgard will bring both wealth and glory. I cannot deny that part, but I could deny his request. On the other hand, would it be right to stop someone in their pursuit of glory? Fuck no. Go kick ass! Kick ass, take names, rock the clock. To Odin, to Freya, but no dear. Anyway, I'm gonna need a new marshal. We'll make this man our marshal. He's an old man, but he does until my other one gets back from, you know, kicking ass in the Byzantines. Anyway, with the grand sacrifice over, we will challenge this person to trial by combat. I am quite the skilled fighter, so come on. For a pouch of silver, if you would so kindly. He sucks. He flat sucks. I have 11 points on him. I arrive in the designated spot near Ravnik in good time and find Rolfer already waiting for me, along with a small entourage of witnesses. As Chief Aldur is unfit to fight for herself, Rolfer is agreeing to champion for her. The formalities are brief. We all know why we're here. We're long past since the time for talking. Weapons are handed out, and our retinues retreat to observe from a safe distance. For a few brief moments, Hoffer and I pace in lazy half-circles, each watching for an opening. I crouch my spear ready to defend myself, while he clutches his sword firmly to hand. The fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Hoffer tries hesitantly to launch a thrusting jab at me, but his blow is easily swatted away. Strike, parry, riposte. I leap into action, launching a flurry of thrusting jabs, driving myself hard against Hoffer's guard. Unexpectedly, Hoffer manages to swing a vicious kick for my shin, momentarily hobbling me. My form is good with only small errors, and Hoffer's stance is failing. We are evenly matched with victory balancing on a knife's edge. For the Allfather in Tyr! I bellow my devotion to Odin, spear upraised in votive offering. My foe apparently thinks the prayer is going to be longer than it is, because he's taken totally by surprise when I switch seamlessly into a piercing thrust that almost topples to the ground. While Rolfir rights himself up, I sweep forward, sliding forward to point my spear up within an inch of his face. A yield never feels more satisfying than when it's dedicated to Odin. I win single combat due to his injury risk score. I am victorious. And that's cash money. I got away with a bit of a dis. Hello. Oh, he's calling in allies. Thinks he can take my ass. Again, this music fucking slaps. So good. Sweaty and tired, in need of food, a long day of training with the troops has come to an end. As we search for a place to camp and we spot an old and abandoned castle in the distance. Tossing a coin, I declare that's what we would make our camp for tonight. The sun is setting, and with every step towards the ruin, it looks more and more ominous. Before long, the soldiers are talking of ghosts. Let's venture inside. Darkness, dampness, and desolation reign inside the castle, and all traces of life are gone. Peering up the decayed stairs, I spot what might be remnants of lush tapestries and old paintings. Looking down spiraling steps, I only see darkness reaching down far beneath the castle. What might be hidden in the darkness underneath? I faced my fears. I know only war. And I am now going to slap the shit out of this guy. I am proud to see my son is no longer a child, but as an adult. He is an astute intellectual. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that showed little inclination towards the scholarship duties, such as Aki, can truly understand any subject. An avid learner, he has become quite the purveyor of knowledge, and has proven himself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. Yeah, you run the hell away, buddy. This doesn't end well for you. Our champion Nuther tore out the head of the Sunni store and became a berserker. And now they are forced to see. And now we're going to go slap the other stack. As they try to run the hell away. And we catch them on the run. The advantage is decisively on our side. Oh! My son just became a berserker! He has embraced the rage inside and conducted the murder. On the way. Gotta go relieve that siege. He's also become an aspiring blade master. He may not be great in war, but goddamn, does he know how to fight. Get the fuck back here. You don't get to stomp on my ground. Ow. Gain the trait Disfigured. Oh, I lost an eye in combat. Oh, that's not good. Unfortunately, things happen in war. And now I just look really fucking cool. Oh, right, my son needs to marry someone. And the problem is that no eligible bachelorettes who have land. Yeah, stuttering, delicate, so many bad candidates. She's landed. It's close enough. It works. Not really, because the problem... Oh, what? Prussian. Wait, you're unlanded? Oh god, she is Hello. Oh yeah, you're one with a decent... hell with it. Look, son, I'm sorry about this. You're gonna have to deal with it. All of Norway is filled with people who don't have land and don't have good genes. We have to bring the good genes into Norway. We can't bring Norway into good genes. Caught them before they ran. Oof. That's an unfortunate casualty. And we killed one of theirs in return, so all equals out in the end. Just keep bringing home the glory. Oof, another one of our boys died. Oh, fuck. Well, there goes my son. He was doing so well, and then he got his ass whooped by a berserker. Bjolnarf has been murdered. Oh, Odin, how could you do this to Bjorningolf? If I had sinned, why did you not punish me instead? He was blameless, my perfect son. Life had so much more in store for him. Hey, look, he died on the front line screaming his lungs out and doing it for Odin. That's... I'm not gonna fault him for it. He did his duty. So the next in line is this twin. Wait, why is he the heir? Shouldn't it go to him? What's my line of succession here? It should be my eldest, if I'm not mistaken. So everyone inherits equally. Male rulers are priority. So what's going on here that makes him, of all people, my heir? Also, hi, Glaive. Okay, so let's see. Well, given that my son died, I'm gonna need a new Diplo to look over him. That should leave them with no troops. I should have enough troops at the home. With my mind setting on a relaxing evening, I'm heading for my wife Gita's chambers with some mead and a deck of cards. Without knocking, I push her door open. Chiefess Gilda is seated by her desk, writing furiously. As I clear my throat, she jumps out of her skin. As she quickly stuffs a roll of parchment in her pocket and turns me with an uneasy look upon her face. Well, she's not great at intrigue, so we'll find what she's doing. As I rummage through her things, Chieftain Gita sleeps like a babe. The sedative I put in her wine sure did the trick. Within minutes, I have found the piece of parchment she hid from me. There is a letter. There is something about a monetary transaction, the specifications for a custom-made ruby ring with the Avrovan crest. Seems like Gita is planning to surprise me with a gift. I will act like I had no idea when she reveals the surprise. That's a nice thing. A mischievous smile is playing on High Chiefess Gita's lips. I know I've acted strangely of late and that I apologize, but I had good reason. Gita hands me a neatly wrapped gift, decorated with colorful ribbons. I wanted to surprise you. I had it custom made. There's only one like it. Go ahead, open it. Thank you, Gita. I think this is one of the few actually heartfelt marriages I've ever had in this game, where the missus actually is faithful and, you know, they're just this power couple. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I need champions. I'm gonna be under strength for a while because, yeah. I can enforce my demands. Eat shit, get hit. Your great appetites are renowned throughout the world. I know when I am defeated. It seems I am left with no choice but to comply with your demands. Thank you. Thank you. Don't try this shit again. Also, my son's dead because of you, you fuck. Well, now that I'm kind of hurting for the prestige, because my armies got torn to pieces. You know, what's a little raiding the Northern Isles? I'm sure that's not going to result in anything bad. Yeah, no, this is fine. Been a while since I've raided me some Scots. Additional taxes. Thank God for that steward. We are now known as a man of illustrious fame. That should open up some new decisions. Cannot form the Yolm's Vikings just yet. But I can do everything else. Loses a level of splendor by 1. Oh! So they made suicide terrible. Like, why would you ever do it? I mean, I know there's a message, don't, commit suicide, but on the other hand, in practical terms, it's useless to get a bad character out of the way. You just have to seek suicide through alternative means, such as throwing them at the enemy and hoping that they die on their own. Oh, they are, But yeah, no, suicide bad, kids, don't do it. My grandson, Jarlskin, is an unusually calm child. When others play their wild games, Jarlskin often withdraws from some silent corner. He does not speak a lot, but I can tell he is always thinking about something. Yeah, all of my children have been pensive at this point. It's almost like I'm the weird one in this bloodline. Do I want to raid Ireland? No, it's too busy raiding itself. Considering I'm the only murder machine here. Oh, fuck no. That's like 3k dudes and special soldiers. That's a bad idea waiting to happen. Well, I've got money to work with, and not every raiding trip needs to fill our bags to full. I just needed something to deal with the prestige hit. Well, the missus is pregnant again. That's good. I am a stalwart leader. Reduces the risks of commanding armies. Beautiful sword skill. And may challenge rivals to single combat, inflicting stress if we win. Which, considering I've got a basic combat skill of 22, well, 24, I am more than capable of kicking ass and taking names. Oh, his son finally came into be, so the guy died a while back. I should probably wait till I've healed up for the time being. Do I not have a court position? He's okay, but not great. Send for the Herald. I need champions. And then I need to figure out how the hell I shunt my heir so it's not this 3-year-old. "25 fighting skill. Done. A lot of men are getting old. Also, because I am a godly man, I actually will take the time to go on pilgrimage. It's time for me to set on my journey to one of the holy places, but to which one? The temples in Jorvik. As I prepare for the journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of the gods. Though while I go with the Allfather, my realm must wait, however long I may be gone. Among my fellow pilgrims, there is a woman who preaches compassion and fellowship until she reaches the topic of heathens. One evening around the campfire, she loudly declares them to be abominable monsters in the eyes of gods. Deviants and child murderers all. Most avert their eyes when she looks at them. Tonight, I wasn't quick enough. Do you not agree, O Jarl? Truly, they spit in the face of Odin. 100 piety. Look, if I'm gonna be hyper-religious, I'm gonna take advantage of it. And another handsome son. That's how many kids have I got floating around now? I've got 6 kids floating around. No, I've got 5 who are still alive. Also, oh god, game's stalling out. Give it a minute. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great temple of Jorvik. As Hopgodi offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the gods to bring me here in this moment of time. I have now gained the Pilgrim trait. I have also now become a devoted servant. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. Much remains the same, something has changed in how the Godar and Grofbar treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. Another champion, skill 17. Where are our holy sites? Oof, one's in the middle of there. One's in Jorvik. One's in Upland in Swedish territory. If that's where a holy site is, yeah, my long-term goal for this life is to consecrate the bloodline. Except I can't reorganize the faith. I mean, I'm all down to just basically say, reforming the Astara will make an organized faith. Organized faith have access to holy wars, and their court chaplains are better at converting counties. It's basically just the same thing. But I want that 500 renown. And I want to be a paragon of virtue. We just gotta make sure that I don't die too soon and get that holy site. But how are my men looking? Oh, we're going to stomp the shit out of him. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh, he has allies. A lot of allies, as it turns out. So we'll have to wait on that one, otherwise bad things happen. Well, I've got some spare time. Might as well spend this gold I'm just sitting on. A feast, then. Cracking open the cask and inviting guests of honor is not only a duty, but an opportunity to reaffirm bonds of loyalty. It is often a great pleasure. Guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and the spirits are high as the feast begins. My lord, the wine, we cracked open the next barrel. It has gone bad. It has all gone bad. The feast is still raging, but without drink, the mood is surely to dwindle at a cruel pace. How stressful. The feast is dwindling down. I find myself in deep conversation with my meticulous son Akni. He inquires my opinion about the tome collection, a subject that he is deeply interested in himself. It's a subject that fascinates me as well. With everyone headed to their respective homes, I'm proud to say that the feast was a success. I have my wife Gita to thank for much of its success, but I feel nothing but gratitude as she seats the last few guests off. Alright, that should give me the rep I need to actually make some more buildings. Especially in the capital, where I don't have any gathering halls. The clash of metal on metal, the chafing armor, the sting of sweat, it is a dance that is familiar as it is exhausting. To couch my spear, attack, dodge, defend, repeat. Maybe it'd do me good to practice my skills with another weapon. What does respected expert do? More prowess. Get even deadlier in combat. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that showed little natural inclination to scholarship can truly understand any subject. His understanding of philosophical and theoretical works. Why is his score so bad? Oh, it hasn't applied it yet. His understanding of the philosophical and theoretical works is impressive and often engages in debate with his former teachers. Even at such a young age, he is heard quoting obscure passages to support new ideas and theories. High Chief Gilda's contributions to Grabolder's education cannot go unmentioned. Her lessons have given Grabolder valuable knowledge for his future life. He may not be pleasant to look at, but damn can he debate with the best of them. And he's not even that bad in a melee. And another champion has arrived. Skill 16. I will pay for his services. Ah, my son became a drunkard. Ah, my fool of a son. A Russian Daughter of King Bjorn. You know what? Yeah. We'll see how that goes. We have formed an alliance with the chieftain Rogold Rikoshef of Russia. So now I've got some basic ties over to Russia. Neat. My old court position's getting old. Yeah, no. Don't get me wrong, you're a fantastic fucking murder machine, but you're not a doctor. You, on the other hand... No, thank you. You know what? Thought occurs. I'll appoint him as the court physician. Has my injury finally healed? Jesus, I'm just not healing. Also, Sweden broke again. Oh, no, it did not break again. In fact, it's growing. I could just take the King of Sweden's title. That'd be great. But I don't have the rep for that, so we're gonna need to do that at a later point in time. I honestly don't know why the king of, why the Swedish kings don't, have more armies at their disposal. What the flying fuck? They have no allies, they have no clout, they've got nothing. Well, might as well get them out of the way. They don't deserve to live if they have no way to defend themselves. Curious. Diplomacy and learning. Teach him the ways of money. Don't need an ally for this one. We're just ripping through them. Really? You're gonna bring him in? Do you really want to do this? God bless fame. Oh, hey, new perk. Chivalric Dominance. Oh, well, that settles that more quickly enough. Boom. Oh wow, my son's actually a berserker now too. You know what? Keep him happy. There you go. And a new runestone to go with it. So, Roganland. Why my own county? Or yours then? Both places are perfectly fine. Like, I don't need... Alright, whatever. I'll make it in my home province. I'm down. I need a new chancellor. None of you bastards can Diplo. And my son, unfortunately, would be a great Hofgori if he could get into the position. But there's not much we can do about that, so I guess no position for him for right now. Do I have a better steward at this point? Not really. Not that great of a steward. So that war was fun. Oh. The fuck? Where are you? Oh. He allied with Jorvik on the oh, God. Needless to say, Mr. Jorvik is gonna stop our forward momentum pretty quickly. Where are you? Vosterland is not too far away. Vosterland could absolutely try and stomp on us. That's not fun. If I lead the army, though, I should be fine. In the name of God. We'll be fine. Fighting on defensive ground. Oh, that got the Starls. Ooh, that could be nastier than that first look. We are winning the fight, though. But only because we're on defensive. Wait, what? Our champion Kolfbjorn Adjogi strangled someone with their own intestines. Our champion also became a berserker after he ripped off somebody's head. Wait, we lost? Oh no, we won. So that was a very careful situation, but we won the fight. More reinforcement troops are on the way. Holy shit. That's a lot of troops on the way. This may have been a mistake. They are walking into a battle that they are losing. No, we just don't have enough troops. My marshal has been wounded and the injury runs deep. I fear his body is not strong enough to fight it on its own. I feel death lingering by his side. That's not so hot. I barely recognize my courtier as he enters my great hall. I am home, host, Yolnder bellows. These have been many a time I thought I'd never see these shores again, but I am finally back. As it is strange to see my courtier after all these years, I cannot deny I am impressed with his Greek dress, foreign jewelry, and heavy coffer that he has brought with him. Well, he's back, but things aren't going well. Alright, he is a 4-dot money man. Nice, good stuff. Not content with understanding the flow of wealth and people, he always seems capable of predicting it as if by instinct. He always finds new ways of profiting off of it, too. He is now Milda's touch. Pushing him back. We managed to get him to fuck off through elite troops and attrition. Oh. Well, my son died, again, of his wounds, but on the other hand, he was also incestuous, so, yeah, let's not. We pretend he doesn't exist. Life has never been easy, but it feels like the loss of my son has pushed me over the edge. I still remember him as a baby, so tiny, so fragile, despite that he survived, growing up, growing older until now, when he suddenly stopped. I had so many hopes for his future, so many things I wish to see now which can never comes to pass. Frozen grief. Melancholic. Problem with frozen grief is that just is a health penalty that just sucks. I'll have myself hooked. I forget. Needless to say, deletest the yeetest to my fucking alliance. The son who was a fantastic theologist, but looked ugly as sin, is now dead. Unfortunately, that's what happens when, war is upon your doorstep. The good news is I've been tearing their armies apart pretty nicely. If I could intercept them and try to get them separately, that would be fantastic for doing some damage. They're trying to run back. What we need to do is intercept the armies separately so that I can defeat them in detail. Together, they will tear me apart. In this situation, though, they get destroyed. 700 of their men died. Oh, there's Yurza with a beautiful trait. If I do that, but she's a Craven. Landed, but nothing else. What we need to do is reinforce the trait. Club-footed, but pretty. Let's try age. Maybe that'll help. Hell yeah. You'll have to wait a few years, but we could reinforce that trade. If we reinforce that, that'd absolutely be fantastic. I need him to not die on the field, or you, because you're both kind of bad at what you do. Ah, there's the bastards. Oh, okay. Yeah, take your son back. I didn't realize I had him. Needless to say, with a drastic balance of power change. I actually might be able to win the damn war now. Also, I will take the helm. I'm still wounded. Do you dare try to run from me, coward? The enemy is broken at this point. It was a rough battle. It costed me another son. Oh wait, I have no court position anymore. Uh-oh. Where is my court? Court position, please. She's old, but she knows the ways of healing. And now we are on the attack again. I don't think his defense... Yeah, he legit... he's starting to try and peel off. The unified force, they're gonna cause some problems. Sod this. I'm having a drink. I need to spend the reputation to make sure that no one gets wounded and no one gets messed up in this occasion. I'm not a Diplo. Now we gotta go catch them before they go do something naughty. Oh, they're trying to run away on a boat. That's not gonna work out too well for them. Never back down. And the fight continues. Our champion, Brigir, had his hulls cracked open by a berserker. I am running out of champions rapidly from just the rapid casualty count. Oh god, I need another 10 years? Oh god. Once this war concludes, I'm definitely gonna need to slow down the whole, you know, wars thing. I don't have any more people to serve as my elite guard. And, you know, just casually. Oh, can I enforce my demand? I almost can enforce my demands. But we just casually ran into one of their leaders and just captured and murdered their guard. So, yeah, I think that's actually going to win us the war. Take this final province, that should be all we need to enforce our demands. May wisdom ever elude you. You are a much greater foe than I had imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Get some money out of this. Create the duchy. Boom. I shall grant it to my son, who I know can do good work with this. Titles granted. And the realm expands. I think that'll probably be enough warring for a lifetime. Unfortunately, I won't get to achieve any other goals. Like, I'd love to have consecrated my bloodline, but that's not happening. And I'm not getting to religious icon. Too fucked up at this point. What's the offer? Broski, you're not giving me an offer. So, Petty Queen Svender. Why not? Oh, I know. Okay, he was actually paying me. Well, that worked out very nicely. Well, time to build up holdings and, I guess, sit on things for a very long time. My steward wants to go fight with the Byzantines. You do you, champ. And meanwhile, I will bring my son onto the council with his fantastic gold skills. And now my council looks quite pristine. All that's left is, well, taxes, development of provinces, and just live out the last couple of years in peace. Not a bad little reign there. My man is soon to be dead. I know that's coming, so I have to figure out how I can change the succession here really soon. Just to make sure I don't do a quick oopsie here. Oof. Okay, nope. Nah, I'm not throwing away that much renown to manipulate things. Also, the fox falls before the sword. That's a hell of a thing. I'll take that. A new lifestyle perk. How about courtship? My daughter-in-law has given birth to a son. He's fine. The family's starting to explode. Ah, well, there we go. Died due to, wounds that never healed. So now I'm just this guy. Oof, and then the realm splits. Well, we knew that was coming, unfortunately. You know what? You're not a bad thing. She'll be much older than I am, unfortunately, so that's maybe not so good, because it's a lot less time for having kids. Kind of wish I got the chance to make one of my better sons to be my heir, but we just kind of do with what we got. So, let's see. Anyone around my age with good traits? Not really. Is there anyone much... I actually think I saw someone who was fairly young with a strong trait. Yeah. Let's get you doing money things. Let's get you doing diplomatic things. That's a bit frustrating, but, well, he had one last good war. What's small? Oh, actually, that's a good call, actually. He needs sons, so, well... That keeps us safe while we're kind of recovering the whole, dealio. I'm not exactly comfortable with basically, what, 5 years of no kids? "16 years of age, that's 5 years. That's a long time to not have, kids. Actually, that's 45. Chance for intelligence. Yeah, maybe that is the best way to go. Not ideal, but not a bad way to go. 5 years puts her at 24. Much older lady, but it works. And then I guess dear old mum. Well, I guess marry off to the steward. Thanks, Mom. Marry off the rich guy. All right. Oh. Shit. So I'm just fighting all of West Francia now. What are your odds? Oh, actually, that balances power nicely. Fuck it, I guess we're going to war! First 5 minutes of getting into power, and I'm already jumping in on someone else's war. That's, yeah, that'll do. My own character has no talent for wars, so we'll just go and meet with the allied armies and fight with them. While passing through the streets with my guardian Goodyear, we came by a pillory. A man was struck there begging for water, any relief from his fate. I could either be a great diplomat or a great... Well, actually, I'm kind of just... What is denounced by my faith? Sins are forgiving, craven, and deceitful. Virtuous is wrathful, brave, and vengeful. Then I guess we can... I will get him some water from the well, and become a compassionate person. We can switch some traits out in the future. Well, they're gonna go handle their adventure. Oh, my sister. Oh, my really smart sister. Let's actually find her someone who's good. Bleeder. Oof. Kiddo just fucking spurges blood. Right, again, Norway is filled with people who just don't have good traits. ridiculous. Tempered, greedy, and zealous. Frustrating, but this will probably duel. Isn't Hordland... Where is his position? Oh! He's Irish? Well, he's in Irish lands. Or there's this Nord right here, who's willing to marry into me, or my, essentially my bloodline. And he's just an adventurer. And we can make super intelligent children. Well, fuck yeah, my dude. Yeah, the Nords are tearing apart Ireland. It's not strong. It's not unified. It's getting its ass whooped. So what do we have for the gods? Honestly, I think I will also devote myself to Thor. Work on my stewardship. As I am not a good warrior, it's probably for the best that I develop the realm. And my new... Oh my god, 29? My new man of faith is not particularly endorsing me, but holy shit, is he a godly man. Hire new blood to be the spy master. Chief Bolfoder has been pestering me for a long time. Many children listen to him and uses his influence to turn them against me. I cannot get him to stop no matter what I do. My uncle, vassal, and bully. What an asshole. Compassionate, trusting, and curious. And yet he's bullying me. What a dick. Son, what are you doing during the siege of Pamildar? Are you having a war? Are you guys being idiots with each other? The answer is yes. Yes, you are. My troops are undersupplied. You handle your own affairs for a bit. Oh, you motherfucker. Well, that happens to be fortuitous that I came back just in time. I was playing with some other children, but Berta tried pushing me over. Wrathful or forgiving? Wrathful is virtuous, while forgiving is sinful. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. We have recovered the loot. In fact, where's this fucking county? All the way from Estonia, huh? Well, I at least did my duty with the Northman army. We lost the war led by Roger Storr against King Louis II, the Stamper of West Francia. The Stamper. That's a hell of a name. A Grand Blot. Well, let's have at it. Every lord and commoner in the Jarldom is invited. Also, I need a chancellor. My brother-in-law kicks ass. That is amazing. Also, apparently he decided to go fuck off for a while and go do cool things. You know what? Even though it's stressful, we will do The God Shall Taste of Human Blood. Because I don't have the money to afford anything. Or can I start ransoming people? No. Nope. Nah. Nope. 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 I have enough renown to unlock a dynasty legacy. Bountiful loins, desirable match, vibrant court, noble veins, ominous reputation, mostly fair, a house of warriors, sea wolves, or wanderlust. In honor, I think I will go with House of Warriors. My son may not... Even then, they weren't the best warrior archetypes, but they certainly kicked ass when it came to, individual hand-to-hand fighting. You know what? I want to remove my Guardian and get myself a better new Guardian. Brother, I need to learn how to diplomatize the shit out of people. And there's nothing wrong with a quiet chat. Where have I been today? Also, you know, Crusader Kings is not exactly a game where you need to talk all that much. The guests at the Blot are so numerous they blanket the area around the temple, sending up a cacophonous roar as a gaggle of terrified prisoners are marched between the altar, animals trailing behind them. First sacrifice thrashes ferociously as the Godar throttle his life away, the light in his eyes lasting till the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses are hanging tree, animals to cooking fires, all gore collected in a bowl, and the Godar use it to paint the walls of the temple, inside and out. Truly a spectacle worthy of the gods. Time to rub shoulders with the common muck. Get to know the common folk. Secure the realm from further concerns. As I am playing under Ragnar's supervision, I suddenly hear a sound. It is small and weak, but it is there. I look under every brush, under every rock, in every direction, and there, a tiny kitten is sitting underneath a thorny bush, all alone. Well, it's my cat now. As the cat rests on my lap, contentedly purring, I wonder what I should name her. Something historical, something alluding to her white fur, something to describe the soothing feeling I experience when I scratch beneath the ear. I know, I will name her Snow. What a great name. Caw-caw, Adeline. So the King Bjorn is incestuous, an adulterer, comfort eater, a Viking, and has done so many wacky things with his life. God damn. Not anymore. We've gone from being the supreme badass who ruins all the things and close combat's like a pro to, not. Actually, you know what? That was a stupid mistake. Whatever. It works. But no. I mean, arguably I could if I was good at intrigue as well, but this character is just flat out not good at either of those things. By Odin, this party is boring. Igna has got to be the worst host the world's ever seen. How can mortal man be expected to endure this snoring sensation of mediocrity? My eyes cast about the room, looking for a diversion. Any diversion. Rodgerd gives me a friendly wave to a nearby balcony. I've got to do something from this dragging. Perhaps I could get to know him better. He's a bit old, but why not? The things that Chief Brolfdar puts me through as a child still weigh heavily on me. The stares, the laughter, the pain. Every time I see him, my mood is sure to turn sour. He might be an adult now, but I know that he will never become a decent person. And he's starting a faction on my ass. Are you fucking kidding? Milda's touched, but a profligate. God, all of my sons are just messing with each other at this point. I'm still a bit too young to do things. My sister has given birth to a daughter. Oh, and she's super intelligent, too. That trait got reinforced. Why is everybody so pensive? I'm out walking with Ragnar when I hear it. It's a tiny sound, frail and scared. I look over under every stone and eventually in every corner and behind every bush, and I eventually find it. A small puppy all alone sits between two stones. Well, guess what? I have a dog now, too. I have a dog and a cat. As I pet the dog on the head, she happily wags her tail. What name would suit her? Something historical, something alluding to her black fur. It is an important decision as the dog rolls over to let me pat her stomach. I find myself distracted for a moment. But wait, I know, I shall name her Shadow. This guy is corny. I barely recognize my courtier Haldier as he enters my host of Great Hall. I am home, host Haldier bellows. There's many a time I thought I'd never see these shores again, but I am finally back. It is strange to see my courtier after all these years. I cannot deny that I am impressed with his Greek dress, foreign jewelry, and the heavy coffer he has brought with them. I swear, this guy is just going to become a Beastmaster. My vassal Chiefess Portis approaches me, rage in her eyes and cat in hand, held by the scruff of its neck. As she thrusts the cat in my face, I can see it's my dear Snow. I found this little monster among my things, but wasn't scratched to bits, was covered in piss. She's just a cat. And it's... Ooh, he fornicated out of wedlock. I will say, though, shit, he is scary. Fuck. With the help of Ragnar, I finished my education in the arts of stewardship. Despite everyone's high educations, I did not achieve much, and my efforts left a lot to wish for. As I take the first steps into adulthood, I find myself reminiscing about some of the people who have made an impact on what I've become. The friendship I share with Ragnar means a lot to me when we were both young, and to still have him by my side still means a lot. The things Chief Brolfer put me through as a child still weigh heavy on me, and every time I see him, my mood is sure to turn sour. That's not good. Okay. I basically have no stewardship. I could hard wheel, and now I should probably focus on that diplomacy, since that diplomacy is basically the best I've got. Family focus. Even if we do not choose them, those who are closest to us are still the most important. So that's already off to a bad start. She is assisting in all degrees. Which helps out quite nicely. Actually, I could just do managed immense. I think I'll do so. I'm not a good spy master, and I'm not going to be good in any other fields. So I may as well make this life the best life I can for the realm. Oh, and I need a concubine. Okay. I can challenge King Bjorn to trial by combat. I'm gonna get fucked up if I do that. That's a bad... Actually, he's getting old. That may not be as terrible of an idea as it first looks. Okay. Except he'll have a skilled knight instead. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Oh, did my sister have her husband gacked or something? Uh, not terribly useful. A small gift. I need... Oh, what I need is... him to see my way. A little money goes a long way in that regard. And that will do nicely. Problem is, I need to be at war with somebody. I'd like to petition you in your wisdom to consider my claim for the Duke of Fundy. It is not right that Jarl Aki should sit safely as a usurper in his castle, blocking my dynasty's birthright. Sure. Why not? He bullied me all my life, but I need a war anyway, or else people get pissed at me. But I can't do that. But I can do it in the name of God. Oh, this is gonna end terribly for him. Because I can't do that. I can. I'll ever do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna disgrace myself. And I'm not gonna press claims because that takes 500 fucking rep, and I can't generate that in a fucking dealio. It is time to take a deep breath and find my four-legged companion Shadow. Some people say dogs are base creatures, but no matter how tough life gets, I know she will always be there for me. I find Shadow outside playing with some children. As she spots me, she quickly bounds over, her tail wagging, and I crouch down and promptly falls on her back. I spend many minutes patting her black stomach, and it's been a long time since I've felt this relaxed. Thank you, my friend. I'll also pet Snow, too. I find Snow sleeping in my chambers. As I sit down beside her, I am greeted with a quiet, confused chirp. However, as I start running my fingers through her white fur, she quickly starts purring in contentment, and the sound seems to relax my whole being. A cat and a dog. Glorious. So, this is what we like to call pranking someone in medieval times. Crusader pilgrims to the Holy Land suffer all manner of abuse and their routes are fraught with danger. In order to protect the pilgrims and secure Jerusalem for Christ and the faithful, His Holiness Pope Sir Lentus has accepted the possibility of an outright invasion by joint Christian forces. This could be the beginning of unprecedented Christian aggression. That's not good. Except they go to... I am crossing a courtyard when Snow and Shadow enter from a crossing sides. I have no time to act. They are at each other's throats in seconds. Puffs of black fur fly, and I can hear them both growling. Again, this constant fighting has to end. Stop this at once, Shadow. Just as I am leaving the castle, Shadow trots up to me, happily wagging her tail. Hello, who's a good girl? Guess who? As I can see closer, that her mouth is dripping with blood and gore. With a sinking heart, I walk towards where she came from, and soon enough, I happen upon the still body of my own cat, Shadow. Okay, so the cat got murdered by the dog. Oops. We're gonna go fuck up Prussia? This seems like a bad idea. Let's fucking do it. Oh, actually, this is gonna be a funny war. We're gonna kick their ass. Holy shit. But unfortunately, the darkness consumes the light. Damn it, kitty. I mean, not damn it, kitty. Damn it, dog. Alright, where's Prussia on this map? Prussia is over there. The doggo I cannot punish, and I only now have doggo instead of kitty and doggo. There's a reason I try to control the dog. My uncle and two others were killed during the leader vein of peasant revolt. Oh, wow. That's, well, shit. It's killed during a siege? Well, there's a reason why we have, like, 80 kids in this time, because holy crap do plenty of them just end up dying. Some of my counselors believe the job is theirs by right of blood or influence alone. How wrong they are. I expect results, yet I am often disappointed. After a long day, I am complaining to Greta when she interrupts me. Let me do something about it, husband. A few lessons might sharpen their wits. Well, my counselor is awesome. My spy master does good work. They're actually all good. So how about stay here with me instead? That's gonna get looted quickly. Well, time to get to sieging. A year is now since I've made my pledge. Oof. Since I made my pledge going to war over his claim of the Jarldom of Yaki. Volfolder will be unhappy about my lack of action on his behalf. Oops. Well, I'm already in the pits for reputation, so there's not a whole lot I can do. I am walking out Shadow when I suddenly see my vassal approach with a beautiful black dog. Before either of us can react, Shadow and the other dog take off. I'm sure they'll be fine. I hope they're fine. Nah, we're having puppies. My vassal and I find the two dogs after a while in the middle of a playful fight. It is good to see Chop Liquor having so much fun. I couldn't agree more. Ah, yes, a playful fight, one says. My cousin was taken prisoner. Jesus Christ, can you people not do war? The first time it happened, I haven't given a moment's thought, but my uncle has grown bolder. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed among my vassals. The others are sure to follow suit unless I give him a taste of his own medicine. So let's see. Is he self-conscious? He's just, compassionate, and trusting. Mocking his sensitive soul will shut him up. My snide comment about Chieftain Bolfeder, unrestrained emotions really have gotten to him. Since the others follow my example, Chief Bolfeder has grown more hesitant. Now he remains quiet, eyes cast low. Cruel perhaps, but it had to be done. Are you... Okay. Except my army is off doing other things. Well, not a whole lot I can do about that at the time. Well, I gotta go respond to that now, which is not fun. Look, I've nearly helped you win your war. You've got this at this point. That gets us back into positive reputation. Lost Viking Exile. This character fled Scandinavia with an army of rogues and adventurers, seeking to carve out a realm elsewhere. Oh, he went adventuring. My sister has given birth to another daughter, who is hale. Aslug is a fit and sound body. Nice. The bloodline must be strengthened. And he wants an alliance. Not feeling it. Honestly. I want to go in that direction, so no thank you. Anyway, I've got ass to whoop now. Or, never mind, situation's handled. You fucks. Alright. I'd like my wife back, thank you. Actually, what if I was to counterinsurgency into... Oh, Denmark's been formed. Oh boy. Okay, subjugation isn't gonna work. He only has one county to be accounted for. But they are wealthy beyond measure. That's not so good. He is an accomplished warrior. In my attempt to try and strengthen the region, I have only made it worse. Because now everything is a power block revolving around my family and trying to create good genes for the region. Well, someone's gonna need to bring all these schmucks in the line. Wait, I'm committing a crime? Why am I committing a crime? Unless that's just because I'm declaring war between family. Okay, no, if I lose, I get... Okay, that makes sense. Like, I have never seen getting primed on because of that. So you have 600 troops, essentially, and your allies are packing quite a bit more. I, myself, have about 1,700. So implying he brings his own ally in, and I strike fast and hard, I should be fine. A lifestyle perk. Groom to rule. Children receive 1 to 3 extra skill points. What commanders do I have for the situation? Because I may need something to... Come on, you schmuck. I stumble upon my vassal, High Chief Dispodis, crouching beside my dog Shadow, vigorously scratching her stomach. This dog of yours is quite the charmer, my lord. Advantage is firmly with us. Sure? I'm a little busy right now. Oh, did my steward get gacked? Yes, yes he did. Oh god, I'm fighting for Denmark. My concubine is bearing my child. Okay. Oh no, he's just in prison. That will certainly hurt them a lot. The problem is they just have too many numbers. I am making them pay by inches, though. Their boys are getting messed up pretty bad. And my steward got captured again. Are they gonna engage in war? What the hell are they doing? To a son! And he's not intelligent. Oh, wait, that's... yeah. Yeah, you're a bastard, unfortunately. We're not at full complement, but we're certainly doing good numbers. As long as I always engage on circumstance... Yeah, their supplies are getting really bad really quickly, as far as I understand. I've lost barely any of my... I've lost 500 troops, but... What the hell? I do not need this right now. Need to debate on this one. I've been mostly winning by just being on favorable ground. I might just need to push this one before they get the fort. It's become a habit to walk Shadow daily, and I'm not sure which one of us enjoy the fresh air and sun the most. Shadow bounds ahead and looks back and barks as if to say, catch up. And on we walk. Oh, wait, I gave them the Reckless Commander. We might be up, no. Advantage is swinging back and forth. As their Jarl, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law, but how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted one can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I will win their unwavering loyalty. I meant to do the careful commander. Hey, the wife's pregnant again. Good stuff. Oh, he just forcibly ended the war. Oof. Alright, well, that works. At least I'm free to go help out with Denmark. It's a damn shame because I was losing the battles, but not the war. Unfortunately, I just wasn't able to swing it around fast enough. I really can't afford to throw away money right now, so... I guess we're just gonna stress out right now. Lately, the burden of rule has been taking a more acute... has been more acute than usual. My mother seems to have taken notice. She insists I spend the day in the gardens, with assurance she will handle my responsibilities in the meantime. Sure. And we have a daughter. That doesn't help. Shadow ruins another bit of dress. Oh well. The peasants in Roland are a superstitious bunch, regularly coming to me with claims of sorcerers, giants, and gods of disguise. Usually I ignore such claims as common or theatrics, but this time they bring evidence. A jumble of bones and torn flesh fragments they insist was recently an elderly washerwoman. The locals insist that this is nothing less than a work of a troll and demand I scour the woods to dispatch for the creature. Alright, I guess we're gonna go kill us a troll while our warriors are going off to war. Oh no, I'm gonna get fucked up and die if I do it this way. I'm not good with prowess. We need to take advantage of our stewardship. The woods whisper gently as we trudge forwards, holding my small party of retainers in a tight, shadowy embrace. I fancy it's just the wind, but some say trolls like to sing like the wind when alone. Several disappearances have happened near this clearing, making it likely a camp for the beast. At least that's what the locals say. The first thing we see of the beast is tearing the throat out of a soldier to my left. A swift-moving ball of fur, teeth barely larger than a dog, but faster than a plunging sword. A frenzied wolverine, not a troll, but our quarry still. Yeah, there's a hunting lodge near here. Fall back for aid. If this was my previous character, he'd just be like, dead. He is not said character, so... Maimed. Oof. That did not go good. What's with all my courtesans bringing rotting, manging corpses as trophies? Yeah, please fuck off. This is vanilla. I was trying out Northern Lord since I hadn't gotten to try that out yet. We have found out the ledger, finally. And I helped. Honestly, yeah, there's been a lot of cool stuff for the Nords. Fertility negative 50%. That's not good. That's really not good. Got a court physician at least. I had a few sons who actually ripped and tore pretty dang good. And then the next fight after they gained Berserker, they died. Freyr, Lord, and Protector. Something tells me this character is not long for the world, so he really needs to get some kids out there. Does it? I don't think it does. Let me check that. I know I've got some characters who are... Ah, there we go. He dead. That fucking sucked. Did I lose any territory? No, I didn't. But now I'm a little kid compared to all these useful characters. I'm a bastard, too. This... That sucks. Oh, fuck. And now I've got factions rising up against me. That's not bad. Yeah, I do know how education works. You want the best people trying to teach you. It's been a while. Oh, wow. Oh, right, because the troll attacks are going on right now. And that'll exist for 30 fucking years. Oh, God. I've done a Irish campaign, I've done 2 campaigns and a Polish campaign right now, so not full campaigns, about halfway for each, so I've got some experience, but I haven't been doing it for a while either, so that's kind of where I'm at for skill. Fucking pensive. Literally every son that I've had is pensive. Fucking hell. I have had like 12 or 15 kids at this point, and they're all pensive. Like, can I get a trait that isn't pensive, please? Also, hello there, Brainless. Welcome to stream. So yeah, Denmark formed, wasn't able to take advantage of Sweden while they're weak, and now they are quite strong, and I need to figure out how the flying hell I am going to get this all figured out. Yeah, Berserker actually doesn't make you less likely to die. It just makes you more likely to be an asshole in diplomacy. Or rather, it makes you more of an asshole in diplomacy. Well, I guess I'll go... Look, if you're at a... Is it already time for the 100 Years' War? It's not even England yet, it's just Wessex. When you're at a loss for things to do, just go raid France. It works out in the end. Holy shit, a raider general just raids so fast. Wait, that's a thing? You can just murder your entire family line because of just foaming at the mouth? Holy shit. Oh. We might want to go. That's a big army. My spy master comes with me with grave news. We do not yet know. Someone's trying to murder me. Guys, I'm like 4. I mean, true. But they're also, like, 4. So let's see. The next one in line is Porun and my heir. We have the same dad. I'm... Where is... She's up. Spymaster should be good to go in his current position, because the only people who have... Yup, nope, time to leave. Alright then. So instead of a raiding commander, we will go with a defensive commander. Nah, it's fine. I could honestly do for the advice. Well, we just fucked up their mayor. We may actually turn this around yet. No, Prince Hughes fucked me up. Well, that went terribly badly. The good news is, new positions just opened up. Yeah, I've been kind of walking off a good... And here's the other problem that kind of affected me my early game. Just all of Denmark sucked. Like, I had to marry a whole bunch of unlanded people because no one who was landed had good traits. It was all bad, bad, bad. Well, I've come to expect mischief from my half-sister Perun. Her creativity keeps me on my toes. Well, when it's not a prank, it's a brawl. A disgruntled tutor grazed knees from the adventure gone wrong. And she got rowdy, which would be great for a warrior, except this is the Northern Lords, and the Northern Lords are all about... the males being the Kickassia. Gout-ridden? Oof. Well, there's not a whole lot I can do until I finally... Oh, markets require 200. No. Shield Maidens are not rulers is the thing. Shield Maidens are accomplices to rulers, but I don't believe Shield Maidens are rulers. Well, we're growing up slowly. And the other problem is until something weakens. Oh, you have no allies. Swig swoogity, I'm coming for that fucking booty. Playtime is over when they can't agree on on who gets to play with the toys next. The 5-year-olds will fight. And by the 5-year-olds will fight, I mean my 58-year-old Marshall will go and bust some ass. My kinsman, Chief Solvi, is planning to kill me. Oh. Oh, this dick. I can't murder or trial by combat him. First, I'm gonna win this war. And once I win this war, I'm gonna go stomp some peasants. My Chancellor got herself kidnapped. Good God. My mother has given birth to a son. You see, every one of my non-inheritors is getting all these nice traits, and all of my heirs are getting the worst traits. It sucks. The only reason why I'm going down this line is for some reason, it shows my youngest instead of my oldest to inherit, who also had good traits. So the game's been just specifically not giving me my blessed kid, so that's been sucking hard. I've got it like actual super geniuses running around. Either case, yeah, free gold, actually. Give me money. Do you really want to push this? I could do for some fame. We've been burdened by oppressive laws for far too long. No more. We're done paying you taxes. Once your coffers dry up and your larders empty, you wish you would have treated us more fairly. Never. A peasant's lot is to serve their lord. The worst part is that the guy died to try and save their lord. Or rather, he died to try and help them, and now they're taking it out on the kid, who had nothing to do with that. So now these guys are going to die, despite the fact that they tried their best. Welcome to medieval society. Just turned 6, so I can educate now. Let's see. I've got a skill 19 Blade Master who's super intelligent, and a skill 18 Skill Tactician who's cautious and a Vanganarian. Is it the education? Gotcha. To put it bluntly, I don't need scholars. The curse of smallpox has fallen upon my court. The unlucky prisoner is Dolium, one of my prisoners. The taint possessing his flesh is a danger to us all. While he remains afflicted, no life at court is safe. Yeah, just throw him the fuck out. Just away with you. Away. And the small outbreak of smallpox, which has ravaged my court, is finally over. The victims have either all been recovered or departed from this world. There is no disease left. Yeah, I could do for a better guest. So we are recovering in the back foot at least. First, I need to recover my control here, so control in the county would be fine. Brave, ambitious, just, a skilled tactician, a peasant leader, and a rough terrain expert. Yeah, Jesus. He is also club-footed, I think. Oh, wait, no, wrong guy. Wrong guy, wrong guy. There he is. And he can lead armies really good with 22. And she's creating her own faction. Look, I'm willing to look, the fact that you organized the peasant result and it was actually slightly difficult for a fight shows me that you could be of use. So serve me as your Jarl or I kill you. Pretty standard fare for Middle Ages. I went with the suggestion. This kid is 6, and he's had to put down a war, a revolt, and is still dealing with we dealt with a murder plot with him, and he's still dealing with some potential risks. Not a dull moment in this kid's life. Oh, and smallpox, too! I'll run a bit late on stream today. I usually stop at 8, but this guy is really interesting. He's going to die sooner rather than later, so fuck it. Might as well get some money out of him. He's allied with, this entire place. All in some ramshackle country. Well, you know what? I actually don't have the faith. Devotee of Odin, devotee of Ulfr, devotee of Thor. I'm gonna go with Thor again. Action. Inviting every small lord and lady of the realm to enjoy themselves in the company of other children is a liberating and fun experience. You will not lose stress since you are pensive. Damn it. Everyone is here. As all the small lords and ladies are ushered into the room, I feel myself grow giddier and giddier. I am thrilled that both my vassal, Chieftain Skrytar, and my kinsman Ambjorn could make it. And I can hold the Grand Blot, so actually, that'd be good for Faith, too. My kinswoman Unur approaches me with a heap of fabric in her arms. As she dumps it in the floor in front of me, I realize it's a heap of clothing. For adults. Let's play house together. No, that's silly. Let's play chess. Yeah, let's not. Because I'm not trying to up my learning. And I don't need the de-stress, so let's make friends while we still can. My steward, Sigbjorn, is obviously hiding something, but just as he agrees to tell me what it is, my kinsman Ambjorn approaches us and insists that I join him for a game of chess. Shh, I want to know the secret! So he's a non-believer. We're playing in the forest when I suddenly find myself alone. I could have sworn the others were just behind me. Just as I'm about to start screaming, so that they can find me, not that I'm scared, I stumble across my champion Freyr dressed in a black coat. He is crouched on the ground inspecting some weird-looking plant, comparing it to one depicted in a big black tome open on the ground beside him. Has the calling of knowledge led you out here beside me? 80% chance to learn Herbalist. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen that, but holy crap. No, really, that's the first time. But then again, I've never played a kid character and I've never done Meet Peers before. That's awesome. It was good to forget all responsibilities for a while and spend time with other children, but I am told I have to return to my duties now. We all had so much fun. Hopefully we can do this again soon. So that's actually going to help him in the future, just stay healthy. And immediately he can hold the Grand Blot. In death, rebirth. All the freemen of my domain shall come. Mare is pestering me for quite some time now. She is vicious, mocking me, and pushing me around. I cannot get her to stop no matter what I do. And now I'm being bullied. By the way, character is a concubine. Well, not concubine, child of a concubine. I really need the faith. A block can be a grand and small affair. By tradition, that also includes both human and animal sacrifice. Several prisoners will be offered to the gods, perhaps even including a special choice of my own, their lives given to tribute to the gods. Though the beliefs of Ashtaroth demand this, it is not actually a strict requirement. The ceremony can proceed with purely animal sacrifices if I wish to avoid the controversy. Fuck no. I need the faith. Only the finest of sacrifices will do. Man and animal alike. God, this kid's vicious. My guy supports me already, so... Well, they're not giving me an option to sacrifice anybody. The temple is filled past bursting with happy cheering Asturans, all roaring as a pack of fearsome-looking prisoners and magnificent livestock are marched to the altar. The first sacrifice thrashes ferociously as the Godar throttle his life away. The light in his eyes lasting till the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses to the hanging tree, animals to the cooking fires, all gores collected in a bowl, and the Godar use it to paint the walls of the temple inside and out. Truly a spectacle worthy of the gods. Time to rub shoulders with a common mutt, so I don't have to deal with another rebellion. Okay, next thing on the to-do list. asshole. I want your stuff. The peasant commander is already putting to work. Also, the Northern Lord music is banging as hell. Leaving his friend to die. Holy crap. Oh god, I didn't realize that the fort was so good here. What the hell? Defensive measures. Simple Palisade, Tribal Hold County. Ooh, that's 16 months of war. That's gonna take a while to wash over. I don't think I have any. Heavy. Yeah, Nords don't have siege. And then the chieftain is formed a new ally with the chiefess of some minor state of Schleswig. Distinguished and only 8 years old. Well, considering my last lord had a good education and he only rolled a 1 on his stewardship. Oh wow, he's got a lot of defender traits. That guy's actually a very good commander. Unfortunately, I just have better troops than he does. Thank you for feeding me fame. Oh, I've got their commander. Nice. Are they still factionalizing? No. Yes, but they can't stop me. Are you wounded? Yeah, he's wounded. That's not good. What you doing, Denmark? Oh, right, you're still fighting a war with what? Holland? Sweden? What are you doing, Denmark? Defending against Chief Scully Anderson of Holland. Okay, I see why I'm getting some weird interactions. Also, Denmark's that fragile? Huh. I'd rather go for the holdings of Sweden. You never know. I got his wife. Yes, the border gore is horrendous. Alright. Lots of money. Kicked all of their asses. And we got the territory. And now he is unlanded. I can now create the Duchy of Prinvogue. Oh yeah, I should probably have done something. Yeah, Prinvogue? Yoink. I'll get the rest later. And I can't just usurp that. Actually, with the ledger, I can increase my crown authority. Titles and vassals can be retracted. We want high tribal authority. Yoink! I actually control a very respectable amount of Nordic territory now. I'm actually thinking... For right now... Personal deity... Freyr. Freyr would give me the help me give some control. But that's... you know what? Second thought. I don't really need the fertility boost. I would absolutely benefit more from Thor or Odin. Well, not Odin, Olier. So, yeah, no, I was thinking that control bonus was going to be better, but that's not happening. My guardian, Kulbjorn, spoke to me about the capital sentence that a lowly thief had been given 2 days ago. He wanted to know what I thought of such a harsh penalty for a small crime. I have access to Cynical. Temperate. Or Just. All very interesting traits. None of them are virtuous. It would make me very weak intrigue-wise, though. Piety isn't the most dangerous thing to not have. Because I can just raid to get that back up. Or I can go temperate and go for the health boost, but I just got Herbalist. So honestly, I think I'll go for Cynical, honestly. Good boosts, Faith's not that bad. This is not the law of a godly realm. Boost Intrigue, boost Learning. Faith isn't as important to this character compared to my first one, who was just absolutely a godly fearing man. This one's all about the prestige and the crown, baby. I mean, have you seen his childhood? That'll probably get her to stop doing stupid shit if I get her on the council, so that works. You know what? Mare's such a pain. Whenever she gets a chance, she does her best to convince the other children I am a horde person. She lies and spins tales, and only I does not. It is only I who knows it's not the truth. She won't leave me alone no matter what I do. What a dick. I am going to go with Thor because if this works out how I want it to work out, having him be a frontline duelist as he kicks all the ass would be great. At the very least, making him a skilled blade hand would be best. Incompetent father went out searching for glory, and now he's the child of a concubine, so no one gives him respect. And she's gout-ridden, too. She's not long for this world. And he's trying to study a Bannerus. Oh my god. Fucking Sweden taking forever with everything. $64 Holy shit. While playing with other children, I have found that I do not mind if I am partnered with a boy or a girl for more intimate games. A lot of other children seem to have preferences, some even make a big fuss, but I do not understand why. Well, I was like, wouldn't it be funny if this guy just, like, did not give a shit? And just was, like, so utterly jaded that anything worked for him in my mind. It's like, oh my, and then it's like, but it usually lets you pick. And then it didn't let me pick that he was bi. So it's like, oh, okay. That works. Someone's trying to kill my damn Marshal. Why is everyone and everybody trying to murder each other right now? Literally just this generation is the murder happening. Well, given I've got my preference in who I can marry now, I'm 11 years old. Let's see if there's a kid who isn't just awful traits. Well, here's Handsome. Member of the dynasty. There would be some incest here. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, anyone with good traits is going to be incestual, isn't it? Fuck. I have not tried a full incest run. The first one I think was, yeah. Do I want to inbreed that or not? That's actually a real question. It's only the first generation, and they're not too distantly related as far as I'm aware of. Pure-blooded is very much something you have to curate, but if you do it, if you are able to curate it correctly, the ridiculous power that you can get out of pure-blooded is fucking bonkers. For one, rampant incest no longer hurts you, and two, I think it's like a +2 or +3 to all your stats. Yeah, I need to get some good traits into the line, so... Yeah, that's a enhanced trait, so... Look, not all of them need to survive, and we can keep it out of the family after a little while. It is a very... Like, Crusader Kings 3 was thankfully, like... Paradox usually doesn't drop good, sequels. But, it's really awesome that, Crusader Kings 3 was, to put it bluntly, really good on launch. Okay, well, how's France? Oh no, make it a raider army. Oh yeah, let's go rob France. Here we go, Wrathful. This even gives me some virtue. I was playing with some other chid when Mare tried to push me over. Wrathful. That is really good for where he's trying to go. Fucking get her. Cold clocker. And then I can meet my peers again. Everyone is here. All the small lords and ladies are ushered into the room, and I feel myself getting giddier and giddier. Hey look, it's Unir. Let's play house together again. And she actually wants to be a full friend this time. It was easier in Crusader Kings 2, and in 2 you could just absolutely string a chain of murder together. As I am talking to my kinsman, Chieftain Alborn, about life at court and recent matters, and I heard that Sigurd is a non-believer. I catch myself, but it is too late. Alborn heard everything. You know what? Punch him. If you tell someone, I'll hurt you. Fuck. My Marshal Halder is obviously hiding something, but just as he agrees to tell me what it is, my friend Unir... I want to know the secret. My ma... Oof. Halder is a sodomite. To be fair, my guy's bi, so he's probably like, and that's a problem? I will say, I'm pretty sure it's nothing related to... Oh, I should probably switch out to my actually fast rating commander. Oh, God. Oh, wait, those are their own raiders. And yes, you can. Jesus, you can get so much renown for doing... Maybe it isn't that bad to be a child character. Just getting so much renown out of this. Wait, are you trying to engage me in combat? What the fuck? Oh, they're also... Wait, that's not a raider army. That's a... Okay, so we need to change the commander out quickly. That gives us better odds of survival. Advantage is going to us. Oh, their commander got gacked. Oh, baby. They got fucked up. Oh, wow. They lost hard. And one of our guys, the peasant commander, ripped off the head of somebody and fucked him up. Oh, that battle went great. Nicely done, folks. And I gained a level of faith out of that. I lost a lot of individuals out of that, but on the other hand, oh wow, that was a good raid. Their commanders are dead, too. Definitely better than it was in Crusader Kings 2, where, just mass alone would do it, but in this one, there actually is strategy to it. Crusader Kings 2 had it lightly, but yeah, no, in this one, strategy matters a whole lot more. Water crossings matter a lot more, the commander matters a whole lot more. They'll probably come back around too, and in that case, they will definitely hurt. So we should probably switch back over to the raid commander. My grandmother is trying to murder my... Why? You've been working together forever for ages. Okay. Spurned advance of love, maybe? Well, needless to say, my marshal is not happy with my old grandmother at this point. Nope. Oh, actually... Do they have a reinforcement army? I want to get them over a water crossing. I'm probably not going to make it fast enough. Oh, no. First ball. Oh, wow. Yeah, they did not plan that one correctly. They're fighting us on bad terrain, right with my great terrain commander. They have no commander still. Oh, wow. We're just slapping the French around like it's a bad joke. Half of their army disintegrated there. And I only lost a handful of dudes. That was an embarrassing defeat. Which continues to allow me to raid the entirety of the French countryside. Oh, you've gone fucked up, mate. That was bad for you. Wait, what? Italy is formed? I see Bavaria, Hungary, the Byzantine. Oh, Byzantines have been around, actually. That's stupid. The Umayyad dynasty is still doing its thing. Novgorod formed. Oh boy. Anything else notable? Not really. Just didn't know Italy was around. Oh, wait, I didn't realize. I'm stupid. I'm not used to his raid speed. It's so fast. And done. And the bags are full. Let's go home. 159 gold being taken home. That's good stuff. I actually have enough rep that I can start another man-at-arms regiment. I think it's about time we... Well, actually... Vangarian veterans. Get those up to size 2. Taxes are still not going up terribly fast. Upgrade the longhouses. And, well, I've got nothing better to do right now, so, wanna go round 2, Frenchies? They brought me news as I was preparing my lessons, and I no longer knew what to do with myself. My teacher, Kolbjorn, has passed away. Even as I journey homeward, it feels strange that I'll never see him again. Well, shit. Now, I only needed him for a few more years. Well, I also have super intelligent characters, but I think the best way to go is the Martial 18 lad if I want a Martial Lord, right? Or is an intelligent character more important than the skill of the character itself? Well, actually, if it's the skill of the character itself, I could go for this 24. Well, if learning and intelligent matter, my cousin would suffice as an emergency situation. Yeah, because I've got a 24, Martial Lord God. But then I also have this intelligent learning 13 character, so I think she's the best compromise of all fields. Because I've got no one else who fits the book nicely. Let's hope that doesn't screw it up. And that most of my teaching score was, you know, well, all throughout those 6 years. The things Mare put me through still weigh heavily on me. The stares, the laughters, the pain. Every time I see her, my mood is sure to turn sour. She may be an adult now, but I know she'll never be a decent person. Do I have any free courtiers? Free equals single. I should have some. I have my cousin teaching me, and again, 13 learning and intelligence should do the trick. Because she is horde intelligent. Oh, that just meant my raid god went too. So this is gonna it's gonna take double the time now. Man, that Marshal served my first character so well. Oh wow, I just randomly ran into an enemy commander. Hi, friend. Killed just 2 of his characters right there. And I guess we're having another fight. Unfortunately, no. The Marshal was the best option, because I've got an 1810 who's possessed, and then I've got a 24-8. My kinswoman Yursa's getting on my nerves. I've tried to get her to talk, to express an opinion, to say anything. Whatever I do, she only grows more and more withdrawn. What is wrong with her? I'm going to bully her. The bullied has become the bullier. Oh, well, and that fight happened. To be able to put Yursa in her place is improving my mood considerably. I borrowed her favorite spinning top, and now she has to do what I tell her to. It's all in good fun. Oh, hey, prisoners. Yoink. Yoink. My cousin Holland brought me to the woods to play with a bow. Running off my own, it did not take long before I came across a wooden doe, trying to limp away from me. Ambitious, sadistic, or paranoid. Well, with ambitious, I just get a flat bonus everywhere, and that wouldn't be bad. Or I could go sadistic, and I absolutely could just go for close combat with that +4 intrigue. It's... honestly, you know what? Yeah, that alone convinces me. Role-playing, I'm down for the roleplay. Just everything that's been happening has been a lot of cool shit, so... ambitious, I'm down for that. cynical, wrathful, and ambitious. Oh. I had a rival? The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. Odin knows that I was cursed the day I met Casper. However, he is now dead. Died from his wounds. When did that happen? Wait, we're about to get into another fight. Yes. Well, whatever. I guess we just killed him along the way. There was another raid party here from the Barony of Ruin. And as it turns out, well, they were in the way, so we slapped the shit out of them. All the buffoonery I've ever seen. In Chieftain POTUS' inane efforts to improve my relation with the neighbors, my good-for-nothing chancellors officially acknowledged Jarl Sverker's claim to the chiefdom of Marie. And he will fuck me over hard. Oh, what the shit. Oh, God. We are now illustrious, at least, as we chain right into another fight. Okay, this is less a raid party and more of how many people of France and England can we just fuck up in this? So much prestige and piety just from this chain of murder I am doing. The raid party is basically over after I loot this place, because I legit cannot, my troops have been pretty firmly disassembled. Unir is a really good friend. Whenever we spend time together, I always enjoy myself. What the hell? Ow, she got fucked up. When we spend time together, I always enjoy myself, and she understands me like no one else does. Even though we are such great friends, I do wonder if I want more from our relationship. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Oh yeah, her mom is a traitor, isn't she? By the time my champion Gunnar comes up with his plan, he is also wanting to serve in the Varnagans. Alright. Go kick some ass, my dude. Look, the story was too good, okay? He's already committing incestuous, well, not incestuous, but inbreeding, like, relationships. Come on, can he embark in time? He's on the boats. We are clear. We are free. He's almost 16. He's almost a big boy now. I will say, for a character, he grew up well. I am thrilled that my kinsman, Chieftain Abiorn, could make it. However, I am less thrilled that my victim, Ursa, seems to have shown up as well. Well, never mind her. My kinsman, Chieftain Abiorn, approaches me with a heap of fabric in his arms. As he dumps it to the floor in front of me, I realize it's a heap of clothing for adults. Let's play house together. Ah. Sure. And Yurza is the dog. My champion Freyr is obviously hiding something. Unir wants me to join her for chess. Fuck you, I want to know some secrets. My Freyr has a lover secret. Oh, yeah, shit. Meet Piers going for a swim. My kinsman, Chief Aborn, went straight for the ocean and threw himself in with no hesitation. What started as playful splashing soon turned to something more frantic. And suddenly he disappears under the surface. As the moments stretch on, I realize that he won't resurface, at least not without help. It's a prowess challenge. You know what? No, he's gonna be an absolute hero. You save Abiorn. He is eternally grateful I saved his ass. It was good to forget all responsibilities for a while and spend time with the other children, but I am told I have to return to my duties now. We all had so much fun. Hopefully we can do this again soon. I need some champions. You know what? Summon the Herald. My Chancellor has died. Oh, my Steward. He needs a powerful position on the board anyway, and he knows what he's doing, so why not? It's doing a pretty good job managing the head of state right now. Skill 18? Yes, please. Your chancellor died from having a seizure? My marshal is dead because he had a fucking seizure. I don't know if that's hilarious or amazing. And I mean, it's this game. It's the same game that allows you to say, I'm really glad I committed incest today. We all know what's going on. Skill 23 Knight. Good stuff. I wonder if I was able to get any better marshals. Yes, I was. Money's flowing into the coffers like a fine wine. Just need more prestige. I need to make sure my armies are ready, because I never know when that ass... The hell? Why are these flashing red there for a moment? Oh, because they're at war with them. So Finland, Sweden... Yeah, they have too many allies, and we do... I've got some allies, too. Actually, no, I don't have any allies. I should very much consult having some... Or they all die. Concerning. Oh, that's not good. Well, to be fair, I can't stop Denmark from doing that, so that's not gonna be a thing. Oh, shit. Not mean to right-click that. My aunt has given birth to a daughter. Oh god, what is that face? Inapathetic. Stress has ruined her appetite, causing her to skip meals and waste away. It's a miracle she survived childbirth. Worse. A clubfoot. With some bastard. She isn't eating enough. Inapathetic. She's fasting. Badly. Brilliant strategist. He's made the distance. With the help of Hold, I have achieved an understanding of warfare that far exceeds that of any of my peers. To reach so far in the subject has truly been gratifying. As I take my first steps into adulthood, I find myself reminiscing about some of the people who have made an impact on the man that I have become. I have some memorable times with Unir. She helped me understand both myself and love. The things Mare put me through as a child still weigh heavily on me, and every time I see her, my mood is turned sour. I wonder if Ursa remembers the things I put her through when we were young. He is a man with 18 fucking martial. Pensive is him growing up. It's basically what's defining him. So, needless to say, warfare for 40% boost. Hello, Knitnatter. Thank you kindly for 16 months of domination.
16 months of domination.
It is much appreciated, and I do hope you enjoy this tale. Because I'm invested in seeing the life of this guy now. Holy shit. So anyway, I need to think about what I want. Authority, I don't think I need. Okay, Nat, here's the story of this guy so far. So his dad was a bit of a failure. And so he gets a announcement from from the peasantry. So he goes and hunts down a troll, and it turns out to be a Wolverine. Wolverine fucks him up and then left him dying on his bed. Kid has to inherit at 2 to 3 years old. Kid has had to go through a war, a rebellion. He's been through another war. He found out that his marshal was an herbalist, and he just has been raiding off the coast of France. Found out he was a bisexual, yeah, a murder plot against him. Expanded the realm, building up infrastructure, all before he was 16. And now he is the first of his line out of 16 plus children. To be a warrior, and he is a fine warrior. Yeah, he's got 4 base, Thor 3, Ambitious 1, Chivalry 3, House of Warriors 2, and then 2 Holy Sites. And that's only going to go up as he gets better at what he does. He's ready for war. Oh yeah, his mom was a concubine. He comes from no one special, and he is just this absolute lad. So now I need to figure out my grand ambitions. Something I should have figured out wow, Francia got cut in half. The fuck happened here? Aquitaine and Francia got cut in half. I could try to usurp the crown of Sweden. I could try to take Denmark. Where's Navarra? Ah, right here. Yeah, I know that is unusual. Denmark's gonna be the harder fight, but keeps us unified. I could also just take Finland, too. Oh, yeah, because I fucked up all their armies and killed a few of their kings. Oh, fuck. Right, when I was doing my casual fuck around in Francia, I killed like 3 different people. And I think I fucked up one of their kings. Oh, wow. All I'm gonna say is, the money made some really nice longhouses, okay? Okay. Alright, so how do I form Norway? Oh wait, first thing I should do is go on pilgrimage so I have the holy bonus for, like, everything. Now that I'm old enough to do it. I will walk in the steps of my ancestor and go to Norvig. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of the gods. While I go with the Allfather, my realm must wait, however long I may be gone. Well, Lumi, we're not Christian. We're pagan. Like, traditional, like, Thor pagan. So, you know, it's one of the fun ones. I wake up to the noise of chaos in the camp and only realize a few moments that what is happening. We are under attack. Bandits are swarming out of the tents and wagons while our guards do where they can to resist. Where is my sword? I will drive these dogs away. Aw, fucking kidding me. I got wounded in the fighting. Ah, well. And my physician treated me immediately. He's fine. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the Temple of Jorvik. As the whole glory offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that has had to happen for the gods to bring me here at this moment in time. A whole lot of walking. As important as I am seen and heard here, I am now a pilgrim. My journey has been a long one, but I finally come home again. So while much remains the same, something has changed in how the Godar and the Hofgar treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I see it or not. Alright, so if I'm to form Norway, what did that traditionally look like? Alright, so I need to start writing up the side, which means I need to take this shit from Denmark. First first Upland is going to be a bastard. I need to figure out how I'm going to... 3 or more duchies, the realm size is 30 or more. Alright, so if that's the grand ambition, I'm going to need to figure out how to slowly disassemble the power of everything. He's allied to Sweden. The Swedish king is going to fuck me up. That actually may not be a bad idea. Tom dislikes Wrathful. Homosexuality is taboo. Okay. Romance? Nope. He's just not a... We're just opposites, unfortunately. Oh, by the way, yeah, to complement this, the guy's bisexual. So, there you go. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. Lofter is... Where the fuck is it? Up there. They're currently in a war with who? A whole lot of people. Not sure why everyone's getting in on it, but... What we want... Oh, they're probably... They were out... Why are they in that? How did they get involved? Oh, probably because of Vassal? Okay, I see where that happened now. And they're at war with Sweden. So what we need to do is fight her first, take her land, and then use that as the staging point to get into Hovelgod. After that, maybe I assassinate you? Because that will break... Yeah, these are political marriage alliances. So, if she dies for unexplained reasons... Ah, but that's garbage success chance. She needs to go if we're gonna connect this all. Upland would be great to remove. But again, I'm not a good spy master. I'm a warrior. Oh, actually, I'm decent with a 12. My spy master's a 17, so actually, yeah. So how the hell are we going to do this? The problem is they're too well liked, so I may have to wait on that for the time being. I may just have to pick at people. In the meantime, I need to figure out if I can get some allies. Can I get the Russians to chill with me? Why Why can I not? It must be a perk ability then. Okay, so no one wants to screw with me just yet, but I have no alliances of any kind, and that's a dangerous position to be in currently. Slesvig. Smoland. Smelsvig is something I'll go. Do I really just not have any means of getting alliances going on? Fuck. Wait, cousin? Oh, my aunt married. Okay, we'll just have to move forward with no alliances right now, because I just do not have anyone close by. Garbage. Make Shield Maiden. A Shield Maiden can serve a champion or commander, may even save you from murder attempts. Only close family members can be offered to become a Shield Maiden. Interesting. Okay, so that's how Shield Maidens work then. Give me some alliances. I need to ensure this stuff. And he's willing to accept. He wants the alliance, so boom. That helps secure me a bit. And then, what else do I got? Smoland. Members of the White Rus. That works. So that's two powerful nations that will call to mind. The clanging of mail and clashing of swords rings in my ears as my champions practice their arms. I study them intently, trying to ascertain each one's particular strengths and weaknesses. There can be little rest for them, for as soon as the bell is rung to signal the end of the mock melee, the stable doors are open. It's time to bring out the mounts. Today we're going field riding. Odir glances at the mud fields at the bottom of the hill. Those could serve as the outline of an enemy army. I inform my champions as I inspect the battle line, preparing them for the strategy at hand. Perk or aggressive attacker? 80% chance for trait or a guaranteed perk. You know what? I'll try for the perk. Son of a bitch! That's two 20% that he's failed. You just keep trying and trying. There'll be more chances down the road. And yes, the music is still fucking slap. That is the fastest war I have ever done. And done. War 1. Oh, I have to take a concubine. You know what? This guy's already been doing a hint of the inbreed, so let's keep intelligent in the bloodline. Wait, I have to check something. I was about to say, is this the person that he was charming the entirety of his childhood? Because if that's the case, that would have been hilarious. We can now raise a runestone. But what to carve? I think she might have been. Every runestone tells a message of some significant event in the life of the commissioner. From the smallest peasant to a jarl myself, the stone records all. Perhaps my vanquished foe, good run. Where is Nanfiaki? Nanfiaki is right there. Perfect. Conquest runestone. Now that I've decided upon my runestone, the question is where to place it. Memorials to victory, such as my triumph over Gudrun, are a constant reminder of war's glorious end. They are best places in areas that require encouragement to cooperate. And I have gained a level of the faith. With a higher level of the faith, first of all, I need to set down a new rally flag. Rally flag yellow. Then, the level of splendor has increased. The Roglan dynasty is known far and wide. Oh, it's gonna get a lot better here. We shall conquer the duchy. Wait, what? Oh, they're not Nords, are they? They're not. Fuck. So if I'm gonna conquer it, I need to actually spend influence and not faith. That's a little frustrating, but we can make that work. I wait a minute or two. Nah, I can't. Casus Belli. I can do that. Yes. Yes, I can. The time has come to let my feelings toward High Priestess Apnir known. I want her to remember this day for the rest of my life. Impress her by winning a sparring match. I recruit one of my most senior soldiers and practice with him for 3 days straight. Once he deems me ready, we head out together in the main courtyard. As we begin to spar, a crowd gathers, and their cheers soon draw none other than the brave High Chiefess Alfhildr. The soldier fights valiantly, but I disarm him with a final flawless thrust. I kneel before Alfhildr and declare my noble intentions. I dedicate this victory to you, High Chiefess Alfhildr. Bringing you honor is my only desire. My beauty is speechless, but clearly flattered. Why else would she be smiling thusly? She will not resist my charms for long. I could try and jump on this as quickly as possible and try to hope that Sweden doesn't try to get in on it. They are a little busy right now, so if I jump on it quickly enough, I should be able to take this claim without too much problems. So, and I do have a respectable military force. It's not like I am completely without teeth. Yeah, they're busy right now. Oh no, I did switch it over to county. $200 gold. Yes, please. Nah, you're good. Okay, that's cool. He does like a war horn. More prisoners. You know what? I'll even take the discount. Why not? I know I'm not going to get the full price, so whatever. After the army sets up camp, I hear a commotion coming from my champion's lodgings. Diplomacy challenge. Investigating the disturbance, I find Carl and Chieftain Strykar in the middle of a heated argument while several onlookers edge them on. Well, let's see if we can't give them a speech about unity. My pleas for us to all put aside our differences fall on deaf ears as the spat turns into an all-out brawl. Drinks and food go flying about as people start throwing tankards. You know what? Might as well join in. I emerge as the sole victor of the brawl, 150 renown. And even more prisoners to ransom. And even more money. Anyway, we enforce our demands. And that is another war that is won. Alright. I can now hold a Grand Blot. I also need to slap around oh god, Denmark still has like 10,000 allies. That's not happening anytime soon. But that does give me the ability to declare war on this jackass. If I'm able to subjugate him, that would be great. Next step. First things first, I need to... Is there any titles I can make? No, those are all three of mine. Okay, so... Who of my court... He's dynasty, so you know what? Let's give him some land. I will give him the dukedom of Palmor. Oh, let's see. With those three taken care of, he basically has the Jarldom here, but he'll become independent. So he'll handle the chiefdoms. That puts me under Demens size. And then we take a break to hold the Grand Blot. Do I have prisoners to sacrifice? Of course I do. In death, rebirth. All the free men of my domain shall come. Sweet Lady Athilda, I sigh as I kneel before her. My only desire is to bring you honor and happiness. Pray, tell me, how can I prove my love for you? Athilda gives me a long look. Lady Portis's necklace is lovely, she says, and nods her head in the direction of my sister-in-law. But it would even look better around my neck. Let's steal it. Because this kid just does everything. There is no woman lovelier than High Chiefess Athilda. In her presence, my words often fail me. None of my compliments even do her justice. Perhaps a carefully crafted poem would do better to capture her virtues. Youthful vigor, endless wisdom, fierce fearlessness. She is, after all, brave. Your caress is the rock I cling to in stormy seas. My heart yearns to feel your lips touch mine, that I may know the touch of the divine, how I long for you. She must have liked my poem. So, the Grand Blot's happening, right? I hereby invite you to a feast at Bilgjorn. It'll be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. Well, it'll be my pleasure. So I'm going to a feast and a blot at the same time. Well, once again, only the finest of sacrifices will do. He is a man of culture, taste, and a little too much wealth at this point. After spoken over dinner in a while, High Chiefess Afhilder leans over to me to tells me she finds it impressive how knowledgeable I am about so many different things. She recognizes true intellect, I see. Well, I mean, look at that. That stat line is amazing. In the middle of celebrations, I am intrigued about the defensibility of the hall. Should the attack be launched from outside right this moment, the lower nobility would be the ones in immediate danger. Beyond the bastion could be made from great tables, offering a modicum of protection. Now, how would we have to stage about this counterattack? You would rather think about these things than live in happy ignorance only to die if the day comes. You understand the martial lifestyle better than that. Defender advantage plus 10. What a feast. I'll remember the days spent in Chief's Strikers' halls for a long time to come. Now it's time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine, and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm. Farewell, my brother-in-law. Growing a beard at 18. He's growing the beard, lads. A vessel fit for a Jarl. A Jarl's longship says much about him. It tells you how rich he is, how successful, what image he wishes to project to the rest of the world. I look at my current craft and deem it lacking. As if to punctuate the thought, a piece of the rigging comes loose with a crack, the whole vessel creaking ominously as it redistributes pressure. Commissioning a new ship is simple enough, but is a simple replacement enough? Don't I deserve a vessel that tells the world about me? A Leviathan to carry my spoils, which is army loot capacity, but honestly, a dragon to roar my name would give me the diplomacy I need. So hell yeah. A dragon longship. The money's good, but France is kind of dead at this point. There's nowhere else to really grab a crap ton of money real fast. So with like my 3 levels of fame, that's plus 6 diplomacy. Sound the horn. Lady Afhilder, let me prove my devotion to you in any way you deem fit. Afhilder ponders the request for a while before your face lights up. You should be able to sustain yourself on nothing but your love for me for many days. Not a crumb shall pass these lips, but I shunk a chunk or a piece. No one discovers the ruse. Nice. Hunt the white stag. I've never actually concluded the white stag. I'm riding ahead of the group as the plains suddenly grow around me. The silence is almost palpable, and I struggle to hear even the noise of the horse's hooves. Just as I'm about to turn back to find others, I glimpse it ahead of me, blurry as in a dream, the stag as white as snow. Like something from a tale. I must have it. The temple is filled past bursting with happy, cheering Astorians, all roaring as a pack of fearsome-looking prisoners and magnificent livestock are marched to the altar. The first sacrifice thrashes ferociously as the Godar throttle his life away, the life in his eyes lasting till the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses to the hanging tree, animals to the cooking fires, all gores collected in a pot, and the Godar use it to paint the walls of the temple inside and out. Truly a spectacle worthy of the gods. Time to rub shoulders with the common muck, because he's a cynical guy and he does... Ooh, Marshal. Stalwart leader. Reduces the risks of commanding armies. He needs that. He is now Marshal 23. This guy is a magnificent warrior. I followed the white stag into the plains. An almost unnatural silence hangs heavy over us, and the sudden sound of a voice startles me. My lord, there you are. I turn around to see the rest of my party having caught up to me. As I look back, the stag is gone. It might have gotten away this time. The hunt is drawing to an end, and we mount our horses to leave the plains behind as the light fades from the sky. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went really well. And then finally, we host a feast. Well, actually, I can do that later. Need to get him before he gets anyone too particularly nasty on his side. I should be able to conquer the duchy. Yes, I can. Not good that I don't have Bellis Justifium, which would reduce this by half, so I'm eating a lot of prestige costs for this. But on the other hand, I need to get this done for Norway, so yoink. Every time I close my eyes, I see High Chiefess Alhilder's face. Sleep will not come. I cannot wait another moment. Cloaked in shadows, I make my way to Jarl Brynjolf's castle. The sight of Alhilder's chamber's window makes my heart stutter. So close and yet so far. But wait, who is that climbing up the tower? The shady figure stops by Alhilder's window and unlatches the shutters. My beauty is in danger. I must save her. The sounds of struggle above the greatest motivator I have ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself to High Chiefess Alhilder's window. I feel as I have plunged into a frozen lake. Alhilder is on the floor, the intruder pushing her down, a gleam of blade between them. With a roar, I grab the villain by the collar and throw them against the wall. The rest is a blur. When the danger is over, I turn over to her. Alhilder, are you all right? I ask cautiously. As if my words were a spell, she finally unfreezes and throws herself into my arms. Thank Odin you are here, Brynjolf. I will never let you get into harm's way again. She becomes our soulmate. My aunt has given birth to a son. One who's actually intelligent. And a bastard. Wait, I stopped trying to romance because we are soulmates? Did that just screw over my... Oh wait, no, that's right, I declared war already, so hey, that works. The human body is a hell of a thing, is the best way to put it. And she is now with child. Glorious. The best strategy at this point is to cut the army in half. and end this war quickly. And hey, we have some raiders who are here. Look, we're just sitting here waiting for, like, the gates to fall. If you want to steal everything around here, that ain't our business. Oh, they try to go cheeky with this. And please note, that's the second kid, both that she's had out of wedlock and other such things. It's a baby daughter. We'll work on that. Yursa. That's actually a little uncanny, because isn't that the kid I bullied? Hold Yoda. That works. Olaf Hildur, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. Now we have a perfect little daughter. One day, child, you shall carry on my legacy. What name would befit such a mighty lady? She did get to the handsome trait, though, which is good. Not beautiful, though. So she got baby, handsome. And we have won the war. May the humors rot in your living body. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to the bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. And there we go. The realm expands. And I can create the Duchy of Haugesland. Boom. I can now found a new kingdom. I will reunite the realm my realm under a new kingdom title, as to belong to my dynasty for all time. Gather the realm. I have exactly enough money to get this done. I have done what no one else could. I have united the lands of Glasoslog, with those of Haugesland and Prendable. All my life I have worked for this, to call my vassals and to make them swear fealty anew. Now and forever they pay homage not to me, not as only their liege, but king of Gahos Pashalog. I cannot say that. Can't I actually make the King of Denmark my primary title? Or is there no, or can I not form Denmark yet? I have to take another concubine. Wow, that's terrible. At the age of 19, he founded a new kingdom. Have I become the head of the... Nope, Denmark's the head. But I am rapidly evolving. So my next target has to be upland. Problem is he's allied to Hungary and Sweden. And Sweden can handle me. In fact, upland can too. I need to figure out how I can form Norway. Denmark honestly couldn't handle me. It's their allies that keep me at arm's length. Do I have any prisoners I can ransom? Nope. My brother-in-law, the Mark I champion. I'll hand it over to my brother-in-law. Or he's gonna break a runestone. That's not cool. Alright, so he can have that Jarl thumb. The kingdom grows. Oh wait, I have dread? Oh, it's wrathful. And just like that, all my money has disappeared. Why is she pissed at me? Oh. What's her crime? Oh, fornicator. She can pay for her crime by being my concubine. Well, We still got some work to do to make Norway, but we're getting there. An accomplished commander has arrived. He's another peasant leader. Since I've started my search, reports are coming in from all over the realm, people spotting the majestic white stag. To shift through the accounts and sort fact from fiction is a huge task, if only the reports were more reliable. My steward has it. Maybe I should have gone for... whatever. How's Wessex doing? Wessex actually is surprisingly handy. The French, however, can just eat shit. Maybe I really should have done the whole big loot. Huh? Oh, slaughter at Mari. And the best part is the nations develop, the wealth of what I can steal goes up. Damn it. Oh. Alright, give me a minute. Currently in the middle of stealing a whole bunch of money from the French, but, like, when I'm done with that, I'll come help you out, my dude. Bellarum just to come, so I can have cheaper cost of belly. That's gonna be very important as things come around. Look. My concubine Gerda is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. She has been distant lately, lost in thought and rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy, or could she be warming someone else's bed? You know what? I will investigate this myself. He is the Big Mac Daddy. He ain't gonna let some shit fly like that. Oh god, I'm gonna have so many kids pop out at this point. A son who has the handsome trait, but not the full-blown. What name would befit a king? Elska skin Afahinison Rogala. Just kind of hoping that the beautiful trait would be cemented, but it works. I barely recognize my courtier, Gunnar, as he enters my great hall. I am home, host, Gunnar bellows. There have been many a time I thought I would never see these shores again, but I am finally back. He has come with spoils, loot, and goodies. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. Odin knows I was cursed the day I met Kraka. However, the curse has been lifted. She died of natural causes at 52. Don't know when she was my rival, but okay. Anyway, now that I've beaten the French again, with so much silver, I'll be right over there to kick ass and take names. The betrothed can marry. Yep, well, have at it. That's kind of what I'm saying. Hald has given me a child who is a bleeder. Ugh, that's not good. Huh. Look, it's not a mainline child, it's a kid I had with the concubine. Anyway, we're cruising down the fast way. Boats in tow, reinforcements in line. Who are you? I could use that. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, but I'm king now. Nah, it is kind of funny how that's worked out. Another perk from the martial lifestyle. Organized march. Needs to get to the crisis zone as fast as he can to take him out. My concubine... Geez, well, looks like my guy is very much in favor of concubines. Probably because of his own history of, you know, being birthed from a concubine. Three kids already. And he's only 22. My mother finally died. I helped, so I got so much renown. Alrighty, so the White Rus has taken their share. Recruit to the courts. When my midwife finally exits the birth chamber with softly crying bundle in her arm, relief washes over me. Then I look to see her face. I am sorry, my lord. Lady Hold. Words fail her, but the tone of voice says it all. One life has been extinguished, but a new one has just begun. I must stay strong for my son. Such tragic beginnings. Oof. Died in childbirth. Right? Well, to be fair, Crusader Kings is kind of a soap opera. Poor lass. Smart, intelligent, and none of it passed down to her descendants. She was a fine cousin, and died with what she knew. We hold a feast in her honor. I am out with my retinue in Jadar when the road twists and takes us close to plains. It is there I see once more, shimmering in the sun, the white stag. I go to alert the others, but soon as I turn back, the stag is already gone. It taunts me. The guests are gathered in a great hall, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and the spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. My lord, the wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It has gone bad. Well, time to buy some more wine. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Chieftain Strykar. We spoke all evening on a matter of subject, and as things would have it seem, we have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure he's still thankful about the fact I gave him so much land. So much land. With everyone headed to their homes, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. I have my wife Alfhilda to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last few guests off. A hunt is soon to be. To the hunt! As we search for the white stag. Alfhilda is once again pregnant. Damn. The wood is truly the mantle of the poor, but as the stag flees in panic from foraging peasants, I feel my patience wearing thin. Surely there must be better things to do in Vagar than picking roots and mushrooms. Guards, drive the rabble out of my hunting grounds. He is wrathful, after all. The hunting drawing to an end, we mount from our horses to leave the plains behind as the servants prepare the stag and other game for the journey back. To heed the call of the wild is usually an adventure, and this outing delivered both the good and the bad in overabundance. Alright, time for a war that actually matters. If I'm able to take that, that's a lot more force than I can apply to then Upland. And with Upland, that may start... I may be able to start changing the balance of power. He is not prepared for me. Time to subjugate. Oh, now that's spicy. Really? He somehow got troops all the way down there. Oh. So Hungary is... they're diving on us now. Well, time for the big war. Didn't expect that one so soon. Well, I'm at war with Upland now. A son with no bonus inheritance. Another disturbance at the camp. Diplomacy challenge succeeds. I get up and deliver a speech about how we're all fighting for the kingdom of Glippaslog, and we must stand united against our foes, for if we don't, there are many outsiders who take advantage of our internal squabbles to squeeze our lands and impose their rule upon us. Looking abashed, the Jarl and Carly apologize and get ready to settle in for the night. I am sitting around a map table of Jarl Figgis and Chieftain Strykar, discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Figgis bangs his fist on the table and loudly proclaims we should charge the enemy directly and crush them with sheer might of our armies, while Stryker sits back and patiently advocates for us to secure critical locations and wait for the enemy to come to us instead. It is my right to decide our ultimate course of action. Except I know how to employ both strategies. And we benefit from both. Holy shit, that's a... There's no end to the opinions, and there's no end to the opinions and the wants of my son and heir. Elska Skin. Half the time he's trying to tell me what to do instead of the other way around. Formidable or aggravating, it's a fine line to walk. Little less advantage here, but... with rough terrain advantage... Oh, martial perk. Honestly, I think it's going to be my inventory that matter here. I need to learn strategy. I love personal combat right now, but we're fighting such a massive war. The endless clash of metal on metal, the chafing armor, the sting of sweat. It is the dance that is familiar as it is exhausting. To couch my spear, attack, dodge, defend, and repeat. Nah. We are going to... Me and my trusted spear will not part. Mastery is not a sin. Damn, that's a battle. Freyr has been wounded deep. Damn. That was a battle. And I have Chieftain Magnus under my belt. Nearly 500 fame. Jesus. The majestic white stag I am hunting comes to me in a dream, judging me with its deep eyes and flaunting its pristine coat of fur. We stand in the plains, everything around us silent, and no matter how I move, I get no closer to my prey. As I claw myself awake, I can feel my resolve hardening. And Portis is now trying to make... Fuck. And now they're dragging Denmark into this. Chieftain Portis's inane efforts to improve my relations with the neighbors, my good-for-nothing chancellors, officially acknowledge King Sigunder's claim to the chiefdom of Peldamork. Fuck you, you're fired at this point. This is getting ridiculous. Gundar has been wounded, and the injury runs deep. I fear his body is not strong enough to fight this on his own. Death is lingering by his side. Bringender has been wounded, and the injury runs deep. Freyr has been wounded. Jesus. I am losing... Wait, don't I have a court? I do not have a court position. Oh, I thought I had one. Has fallen ill with consumption. The future is uncertain. Death lingers closely by her bedside, yet she might survive. You are of skill and a actual practice position. You will do nicely. My queen is once again pregnant. Holy shit. It's time to decide how to treat Gida's consumption. While I'm fairly certain a simple tincture would suffice, choice is yours, my lord. A simple... I trust your judgment. I have to let the Raiders do their thing, unfortunately. Can I hire some mercenary? No, they're already hired. It is time to increase the size of our men-at-arms. With the babe cradled in her arms, Queen Ethelda looks up at me, her face surprisingly serene. My love, perhaps we should name her Rolfinder, after your charming aunt. A lovely idea. Rolfinder it is. What I need are more warriors, as my champions just keep dropping like flies. As the days pass by and I hear nothing of the white stag, I grow restless. Surely someone must have seen it. Perhaps I shall appeal to them for assistance. I shall send Strucker. So I tried going for Helgum, and that is the exact time that the fucking Upland decides to call every kingdom to dive on us. So yeah, we are currently in the fight for our fucking lives. King or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In this end, we are all mortals. I was reminded of that as I woke coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. Do no more than what is necessary. Purity attributed my ailments to an unsound diet. To revitalize my body, she insisted I consume only raw vegetables and herbal teas for a week. As to not tempt me, she confiscated my stash of treats. She never returned them. The dietary restrictions turned out to be what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated and the world seems a bit brighter. What the shit is that advantage? Oh, everyone's disembarked. Ah, shit. Generational belligerence. Gonna need it. It doesn't help that all of my allies are now undersupplied as fuck. The unstoppable Alexander. While studying the tactics of ancient generals, I was astonished to learn about the exploits of Alexander the Great during his conquest of Mesopotamia. Let's see. Military engineer would be good for siege. Reaver would be good for attrition. Honestly, always being able to get over the water would be useful. No amount of water will stop my armies. So I'm never crippled by a waterway. And of course, every battle that I've fought is now unfolded. This is not working out. This guy also has no cognitive traits, so that's not good. I'm in the middle of my own goddamn war. We have lost the trait ill, at least. If we could not go over the water, that'd be great. That's true. We don't have any bad traits. They're all starving to death, so... We start collapsing in on them now after we've resupplied. My lord, the search of you for a mere beast, I have to admit it worries me. My Riscaldi Indiger approaches me as I sift through the reports of new sightings of the White Stag. Evidently, anything that demands so much attention could be sent by Loki, as if the existence is not a sign of the Allfather himself. The stag is a messenger from Odin. You might just be correct. I don't have dismount penalty. We get the first jump on these assholes. Strangled an asshole with his own intestines. And we have emerged victorious. Everyone is at war at this point. We have won the war led by Queen Mafira Rosolvna of the White Rus. When was I a part of that war? Didn't that one just start or something? All because my Diplo fucked this up so bad. Needless to say, she lost her job. And there's a peasant uprising, too. That is 4 fucking wars I'm involved in. That's an 8,000 stack. What the fuck? Oh, God. You fuckers! You left me to die, you fuckers! He is actually worthless, so that's money. You can fight. You can die. Okay, can I peace out? I'd love to stop him from enforcing my demands, but I am in way too much shit right now, so... We peace out. And now I can actually focus on what the hell I want to do. Winning this damn war. His troops are decimated. I've got this last one. Who are you? You are the enemy I just fought. Hey, he's actually his own. He's also a child of a concubine. All the concubine kids are just killing each other right now. Where are the raiders? Oh, they're small. They're not anything to be worried about. Chivalric dominance. There we go. A daughter with the beautiful trait. It only took like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kids. "2 years ago, you promised to aid me, yet you've done nothing to support me in this endeavor. What's the point of our alliance? You never even lift a finger to..." Here you go. Here's a crown of gold. And now my daughters need... Holy fuck. And she has had no education this entire time. I'm a fucking idiot. So she is tangentially interested in diplomacy, so... You need a Diplo. Intelligence or Diplo. Everyone who's intelligent is dead. So my Chancellor will do the job. And then my son, who just became of age, is pensive and is trying to learn stewardship. Do I have any good stewards? Yeah, fuck no, I don't. So I'll try to give him someone intelligent who has a basic idea of what he's doing. No, it's terrible. You'll have to do. My sister Perun has died from gout. Oh shit, they can't continue the siege. I don't think. Well, in the case, that was a very personal hand-to-hand fight, and they've done a good job of it. And he keeps trying to dive back in. More notable courtiers. On second thought, no, I'm not paying that much. I don't have that kind of money anymore now that I fought 4 or 5 wars rapid fire. Chieftain Ekir. The hell? Oh, someone forged the young Vikings. Chieftain Ekir, an enterprising Nordic adventurer, has launched a vicious invasions against Volcanic, sweeping the lands of Groven out from under beneath him in a surprise attack. What makes this unusual is that the invasion seems to have some religious motivation. Ekir has partnered up with the Esteru zealot named Sten to get up a warrior brotherhood they call the Young Vikings. The group claims they will reinforce the old ways, striking against Abrahamic, reformist, and rival pagans alike, leaving a bloody swath up and down the waters of the Baltic. All shall know Odin's wrath. So now there's a holy order. '18 prowess. I need to start replacing having some knights. She's still suffering from consumption. I'd recommend drastic measures. Then do drastic measures. She has lost consumption. She is well. Enforce these demands. We ended the war. I do. My marshal's dead. To be replaced by Gunnar. And to think that he tried to do that peasant uprising back when I was like 3 years old. Anyway, this is my best chance to deal with this asshole. If he dies, all of his alliances go. If those all go, we can take it. So, Jarl Sverker. We fight to the death, trial by combat. I am a much more skilled fighter than he is, but this could go wrong. I arrive in time to the designated spot near Hemar in good time and find Jarl Sverker waiting for me, along with a small entourage of witnesses. Whatever else he may be, Sverker is fit to fight and willing to risk meeting me man to man. The formalities are brief and we all know why we're here, we're long past since talking. Weapons are handed out and our retinues retreat to observe from a safe distance. For a few brief moments, Valsvelker and I paced lazy half-circles, each waiting for an opening. I couch my spear ready to defend myself, while he clutches his axe firmly to hand. Only one of us is walking away from here today, and I intended to be me. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Svelko helps his axe in a strangely familiar fashion, and execute a near-perfect powerful cleave that I could have swear I've seen before. Expert onslaught. I leap into action, launching a flurry of thrusting jabs, driving myself hard against Vector's guard, wearing him down with expertly timed strike. Spotting an opportunity, Svelko lunges forward and headbutts me hard in the face. I reel backward, wrong-footed. Handicap rank 4. Keep up the pressure, he's getting fucked up. I leap into action, launching a flurry of thrusting jabs, driving myself hard against Verko's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. With the lance I seek faith, scum, screams my opponent, whirling his axe furiously at and around and near me. My form is good and his stance is passable. I'll show you how I coat his spear. My spear flows around Sverko like water, each strike chaining fluidly into the next. A series of perfectly timed attacks. Sverko cracks his neck, then starts raining blows against my guard. A marathon of powerful cleaves that almost break me with their relentless ferocity. My form is excellent with little chance for mistake, and Sverko's stance is failing. I have yet to open up my opponent's guard at all, and I see no way to yet claim victory. Maggot, you think you can stand against me? Give him the handicap. Commanding the unwashed is a slightly different art to commanding those of higher birth, but the tools it's given me prove effective nonetheless, as I thunder out insults and threats at the top of my lungs. With zero forewarning, my screamed obscenities turn into a piercing thrust. Sverker is still so lost in horror at my words that he doesn't even try to parry the blow. Metal meets flesh and bone, puncturing deep into my foe's shoulder. We both know the blood flow that results is too heavy to be survived. Goodbye, Jarl Sverker. Resting back easy and Yadar, I exult in my success, my spear laid across my lap. Jarl Sverker's blood still cakes the fresh grooves and notches along the weapon's haft, reminding me of the man's last moments. Yesterday we put our quarrel before the gods, and the gods answered wisely. Were I not so broken in troops right now, this would be the perfect time to strike. Unfortunately, there's only so much I can do in the moment. Maybe I should have waited. Still, that breaks many alliances. And leaves them broken. A ransom. That is a lot of money for my son, but he needs to come home. I will educate my own child as well, because I am a fucking monster. And he needs to learn how to kick ass and take names from dear old dad. I must press while the iron is hot. Now I need to find my enemy quickly and defeat them in detail. If they have the chance to reinforce, that's gonna drag out into a long bang-out war that's gonna suck. If I stop them from ever reinforcing together, then we're in a much better position. Never back down. And we're fucking the enemy up. It's not going well for them. Deliver a speech about unity to the crowd. Wow, I actually managed to do it again. Hell yeah. Catch them with their pants down. And goodbye. I'm still doing it. Their allies keep running away. Oh wow, random soldier fucked them up hard. Wait, did they just siege that, or are they in the Second War now? Yup, Second War. Offer a concubine. Ew. Rakish You insult me. Fuck off. Anyway, a guardian for my daughter when she is a learning type person. Not just pox. Like, she's got a lisp, too. Like, so many bad traits. The little gourmand. Helskostin seems to be having a difficult time at our latest feast. He's buried his face in food, and the only talking he did was asking for serving after serving. Let's see. Gluttonous is just a bad trait. Oh, these are all kind of bad traits. If it was a chore, you should have simply left. I swear to Odin, I'll punch someone. Oh, that actually makes me less martially capable. But it also lets me duel. Profligate. As I walk through the corridors of my palace, frustrated, many of the courtiers seem to be droning on and on about some problem they have in Yadar. On days like this, when their words have become dull, irksome buzzing in my ears, I feel like hanging the lot. Something about the discussion seems familiar, though. Was that law not my idea? Is this not my fault? Mindless chatter, nothing to do with me. Oh, that's a fight. Whose side am I joining in on this fight? Never mind, I just wait for the winner. And kick his ass. Next kiddo needs another guardian. He wants to be a steward as well. Here, you relatively know what you're doing. Oh, damn. I actually have some new and very good talent. Need more supplies to continue this fight. Winning every fight, but they control the war target, so they continue to keep stalling. A frustrating affair, but it is what it is. "33 of the Dream of Norway is going roughly. Actually, they're fighting each other, so I may as well take the primary defensive point. If I take that... Okay, then. I guess we're involved in another war, then. I would never expect to grow close to Chieftain Bjorn as I have in the past few years. On multiple occasions, he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with only my best interests at heart. It's so true to find a rare friend. It's so rare to find a true friend. There. I've taken the goal. I really need siege men-at-arms, but I'm not allowed to do anything because the fucking King of Sweden's is still the big OG around here. Jin seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Got on quite well with everyone he spoke to, even the adult guests. It never hurts to make friends. For the longest time, I was hoping the good tutelage would be enough to teach Gita the intricacies of diplomacy. All efforts have come to naught, however. Few at any court would be overly impressed by our grasp of etiquette, but at least she does know how to hold her own in polite company. Ugh. Not what I was hoping for there. The sun is shining, and peasants are milling about the tourney hosted by my wife. All champions cheer as Queen Uphilda announces the tournament in their honor, and I for once get to simply sit and watch. I'm not going to spend an entire tourney blocked off to a throne, however. This is the perfect chance to give Pelishaskin a few pointers. I need some supplies or else this is not going to go well. And his cousin, his educator died. My daughter needs an educator. My cousin and champion shall teach. Whilst you wish to be, what, a money man? You come... No, but your learning sucks. You'll have to do. And a courtier can find love. Actually, is there any... You actually will do nicely. So who's the kid who... Oh god, more kids are still in. There we go. That's a man who knows money. Another martial lifestyle for yeesh. Advantage is not favoring us at the moment. We are fucking up their champions. More reinforcements keep trying to show up. So much prestige. They've got the situation down there. Oh, looks like Sweden just finished their war. But Sweden is also running out of people quickly. My son lacks a guardian. Teach him the ways of money. My daughter lacks a good bookie. You will suffice as a bookie. Well, we won against the War of Tyranny. Nice. And she is deposed of, so hey, I can continue doing my war over here. Would you like to peace out yet? My son is a 3-star commander, an active and enthusiastic child. It is no surprise he has done so well in his studies of war and combat. He has shown great aptitude in battle tactics and the management of armies. I am sure he will make a fine commander one day, I am sure. Unyielding defender. Even more prestige. Leader, but 3 dot astute intellectual. Not bad. She is, however, still in prison. A group of Norse settlers hailing from Scandinavia have settled on the coast of northern France, making their new home there. Their leader, Duke Karl, has decreed that his people shall adopt local customs and traditions to ensure they thrive in this new land. Well, there's Normandy starting up. Honestly, that works nicely. And then my son needs a wife. Not the best of alliances, but getting intelligent back into the bloodline would be nice. Well, it's what my guy wanted. Or, what is it good for? A demonstration of leadership. Jarl Waldif of the Northman army is hovering around my council meetings lately. Knowing his interest in matters of leadership, I cannot help but feel the man is waiting for me to impress him. I could probably engage him in conversation. On the other hand, it might better be him to simply see me interacting with the men. There is something to be said for pretending to know every soldier's face. We should go greet some of the recruits. You know what? I swear by Odin, I will punch someone. I am now irritable. I am even better in overall. But to think I have been warring non-stop for 5 years... Living off the land. Why are you in command of the army? I need another court physician. Expensive. That knowledge. Take a minute to just take a break and just lash the fuck out. As soon as all those vassals are seated and Jarl Sven starts talking, I smile doubtfully. Jarl Sven, I'm sorry to interrupt, but why are you always a two-faced coxcomb? And Chief Portis, are you bored of Witch or did you develop that later in life? And you, don't think I don't see you. if I can't get some mega structures or something, because I have so much prestige that I need to put it somewhere. Why not absolute tribal authority? With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little inclination towards administration, such as Ulf Hidden, can truly come to understand it. Not content with understanding the flow of wealth and people, he always seems as if predicting it by instinct. He always finds new ways of profiting off of it, too. Enforced demands? Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. Okay. Trial by combat. Churl, your crimes against me are reprehensible. Meet me in single combat and let battle judge our difference. Okay. You wanna fucking go, lad? Let's fucking go. Yarsvolker and I stalk around each other, each weighing our options. He lifts a fearsome mace while I grip my spear coolly. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. Only one of us is walking here today, and I intended to be me. Attack first, attack hard. On guard. Putting all my strength into my first strike, I leap forward towards Squolver, couching my spear high into a piercing thrust that sends him reeling. Scrovel shifts into a defensive stance, his mace forming a damned near impenetrable wall of perfect parries between me and him. My form is good with only the small errors, and Scrovel's stance is formidable. I cannot be more than one well-placed strike to victory. I'll show you how I count the spear. My spear flows around Scover like water, each strike chaining fluidly into the next, a series of perfectly timed attacks. Scover counters with a fierce hail of rapid thumps, almost crushing me repeatedly. My form is good, and he is reeling from me. Maggot, you think you can stand against me? Commanding the rabble in battles, an exercise in shouting and intimidation, I demonstrate this to Scover by screaming foulness at the top of my considerable lungs. Well aware that he is utterly outmatched, Scovel holds himself bodily, forcing me backwards with all the desperation of the doomed. Let me show you how I count the spear. Confidence leads to confidence, as they say, and my strike proves that. From nowhere, Scovel flies forwards, aiming a vicious kick exactly where my shin was a moment ago. Surprised at my unexpected shift, my foe sails past, utterly off balance. With a complete shot at his back, I let loose a rain of thrusting jabs in Scovel, beating him to the ground. He lands hard on his side, coughing up goblets of blood for a while he rasps out an exhausted death rattle. Goodbye, Jarl. The god smiled on me heartily yesterday. Closing my eyes, I can still feel the adrenaline surging through my system, muscles twitching with the ghost of the fight, frozen at the instant Jarl Scovel's life was cut short and my victory assured. Perhaps the next fool will think first before challenging King Beolfson Helajar Skinnason to a bout. Prisoners can be ransomed. One and... The amount of murder that I've been capable of is amazing. Okay, so where's the war? So I need to go fuck up some Scots. I can do that. Suffering from attrition, unfortunately. But right here, I'm actually able to start resupplying. He is not particularly elegant. Oh well. Not every son is going to be impressive. Okay, let's go fuck up some Scots. Concerned for my current war, my chieftain Bjorn is paid out of his own treasury to pay for my pay to aid my efforts. I couldn't be more thankful. I'm able to calm down from all this stress. I'm now able to start helping. An albino concubine. She can fight good, so you know what? The red eyes make her scary, so why not? Oh. Oh, fuck. That's all my specialist troops that just got fucked up, because apparently they decided that, you know, the Allied armies did not want to, you know, send any troops to help out with the 8K stack they had here. This did not end well for any of those troops. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge before I get maimed any harder. I did 100% of the contribution, so that's not a good sign. Ah. Well, at least I can turn to matters of domestic, finally. Where's Hedemark? Raise up a rune statue here. I can create the Duchy of Eplond. Oh, that's right, perk point, I think. I've been sitting on a perk point. I'll be able to get strategist here very soon. And then I can hold a grand block. Every lord, all the free men of my domain shall come. Oh. He changed faiths when I wasn't looking. What a dick. That's incestuous. Let's not. It's okay when I did it, but not for any of you. Isn't Smoland, like, right over... Yeah, it's right there. I'll take an alliance. They are related. They are related. They are not related. And I'm marrying the Irish here. Actually, where's Bachan? Yeah, I thought that was... Oh, it's Albion, so it's Scottish. On second thought... Flosvig. You're way too old. God, everyone in Norway is related to me now. You're of good faith and good breeding. It'll do. The delegation of from Stig slowly flies over from my private chambers. Our long meeting is over. The petitioners beg money to repair the crumbling walls of the holding, and I have invoked my lordly duty to help them. I drum my finger on the table, pondering where to send them funds. Good fortifications are hideously expensive. Of course, the walls are crumbling anyway, that I can always divert their existing stipend to more personal matters. I have a duty to care for my subjects. I have 7 of 11 de jure counties. Jamatan is next. They will get pulped. First, however, I go on the hunt to get some fucking stress relief. My lord, a stag! My wife Queen Althilda gestures for me to join in the chase. As soon as we're hidden on the plains, she turns around and tugs my shirt over my head. Finally some alone time, my little firebrand. Let's do it like they do it in the Bestrium Vocabularium. The characters enjoyed vigorous exercise during their hunts. I think she's a little old for children, but why not? Imagine having some, actually romantic times out in the wilds. A blot can be a grand and a small affair. By tradition, they also include human and animal sacrifice. Several prisoners will be offered to the gods, perhaps even including special choice of my own, their lives given in tribute to the gods. Tradition matters. The gods shall taste of human blood. We return home invigorated. God, I have so much prestige at this point. I'm actually going to be at the highest level of fame at this point. Another blot attended and seen to. And so much control I have to get handled. Alright, let's get that integrated into my de jure. My spouse aged me in martial studies. God bless her. Change the faith. A faction risen up against me. Oh, more trial by combat? An unworthy challenge. At first I thought a simple footman a fool for stepping onto the training field. Though Balder seemed no threat at first, it seemed quickly clear that he'd be unable to stop his wild and vicious strikes from hurting me. Disarming him suddenly became a matter of life and death. I tried not to show my relief when his sword finally hit the ground. You know what? I could use more men like you. Oh, he torched... The Yinling dynasty tortured one of my family members. Okay, that's a fucking grudgeon. Though on the other hand, he's also capable. But you tortured my family, so fucking die. Alright. May the best man win. For a few moments, Chieftain Kettlecomer and I pace around in half-lazy circles, each waiting for an opening. I couch my spear, ready to hand myself, while he clutches his mace firmly to hand. Only one of us is walking away here today, and I intend that to be me. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Kettlemunder surges forward, forcing me back with a rapid thump before bringing a high kick to my chest. I almost topple. I will match his daringness with my own. Putting all my strength into my first strike, I leap straight for Kettlemunder, couching my spear high into a piercing thrust that sends him reeling. Kettlemunder adopts a defensive stance, doing his absolute best to ward me off, the man's eyes following my every movement. My form is good with only small errors, and Kettlemunder's stance is passable. My opponent is holding off my blows well, but he seems close to faltering. Strike, parry, riposte. I leap into action, launching a flurry of thrusting jabs, driving myself hard against Kettlemunder's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Kettlemunder counters with a fierce hail of rapid thumbs, almost crushing me repeatedly. My form is good, with only small errors. I'll show you how I coach a spear. Wow, we're both kind of just going at it. My spear flows around Kettlemunder like water, each strike chaining fluidly into the next, a series of perfectly timed strikes. Kettlemunder seems to vibrate for a second, and then he explodes with fury, screaming loud enough to shake the earth and throwing himself at me with a rare savagery. My form is excellent with little chance for mistake, and his chance is incredible. Wow, that was close. My spear arm moves as fast as lightning and strikes as hard as sundered stone. Honestly, it's admirable that Kettlemunder is able to withstand as many spear blows as he does. I rain down on him with all the fury of a thunderous storm. It takes a minute or two, but I eventually beat him into a bloody, twisted, screaming heap. Only when I'm satisfied here will there be no last-second chance for revenge do I administer this killing blow. Goodbye, Chief Kettlemunder. And again, it was close. It was close. But, well, you fucked with my family. You learn what happens. Anyway, what the fuck is this faction doing? Yeah, it's cute. And he was rolling good too, so that was like, oh god, that could have been bad. I don't need to deploy the full force. A 2-dot insightful thinker. By the way, all of my kids are still alive. Damn, we're balling. We are now a strategist. Unfortunately, strategist kind of makes order redundant, but it was useful at the time. I just got... What are with you people and getting into wars the second I get into a war? Anyway, make someone into a shield maiden? The shield maiden trait gives her +3 martial and +3 prowess. My daughter. Hell yeah. Some of my counselors believe that their job of theirs is by right of bloodline alone. How wrong they are. And yet I am often disappointed. You're good. Honestly, he needs to learn how to kick ass and take names. He's being a bit of an embarrassment. My daughter is now a shield maiden. What's my war? Oh, go hit up Mortar. Alright. When my daughter comes to me, I come to quickly understand she has something very serious to discuss. Father, my life here forever will be in the shadow of others. Let me instead join the Yom Vikings and serve Odin. I have given this much thought, and it is what I wish to do. You fucking yes? You renown, please. Hey, Dad, can I go and kick ass? Yes, I was waiting for you to say that. Go fuck people up. My daughter-in-law, Igna, has given birth to a daughter. She is intelligent. Thank the gods. Thank Odin. I haven't done anything special, so I'm gonna assume that's your earbuds. Father, I crave violence. Good. Anyway. Boom. I am now a living legend. At the age of 42. I am now the new head of Norse culture. You're damn right I am. We're gonna learn about the Omganger now, so I can actually get a fucking siege weapon. Never mind. We won the war. I can now create the Duchy of Yantaland. 8 de jure counties. Well, pushing the claim. A 3-dot merchant. God bless my son. I am perhaps a bit past my prime at this point, but I still kick all the ass. Hey, I kinda need a concubine, don't I? And my son... needs a good woman in his life. Let's try to avoid some dead ends. And honest, 33. What the fuck? Some of these people look like children. Problem is, they're all distant, not too distantly related. Yeah, I need someone outside of, outside of Norway. You know what? I'll take a chance. How about, like, that's a Christian Saxon. That's naughty. Nah, to hell with it. A little inbreeding's never a bad thing. Just screwed from the beginning. They will keep fighting. They will keep failing. My daughter-in-law has given birth to a child. Gotta give them credit, they keep fighting. My feelings for Alfhilda are nearly bursting through my chest. I have a desperate need to let her know how I feel. Love, guide my hand as I put ink to paper. A learning challenge. The only truth is poetry. My letter seems to be well received, even if it was described as a simple attempt at poetry. Well, it's the thought that counts. disputes? Another chance for a brawl. And we the victor. A Mogre. Here we go. Not exactly great for his prestige, but you know what? Getting some fresh blood in here would be for the best. I've almost got Norway. Give me Norway. You know what it might be time to do? Because I know wars interact weirdly. Wait, hold on. So I either invade the entirety of Sweden, or I get the small piece I need for the Kingdom of Norway. I shall invade for the Duchy of Vilken. Rally Point Blue. Everyone here. And Mr. King over there is a little busy. Why not? I'll call it a friend if I have to. You know, just to let her have a chance to fight. My daughter-in-law has given birth to a name. Oh, my spy master ate it. Well, good news, here's a really good spy master at hand, who is related to my dynasty. And we're just gonna go roughshod through all of fucking Sweden. Children born of this will be of Dynasty Yinling. He really wants... Okay, cool. You take my bleeder, kid. Enjoy having a hemophilic kiddo. Thanks, kid. You did great. Been going on for way too long, but I've been following this ruler from literally age 2 to glory. 3-dot theologian. 7 siblings, all who have made of age. Wonderful. But sad. Welcome to stream, though. I've been going for a while, but, it's going good. Now my daughter needs someone to marry. That's directly inbreeding. You'll be born into my family if you don't mind. Oh, the guy's blind. Brilliant strategist, logician, hoarder, children of concubine, herbalist, pilgrim, irritable, strategist. He's still in fantastic health and only 45. That's just his beard. His very well-kept beard. As of late, I often see my son and heir, Heloskin, and my steward, Chief Disgunner, around the castle, deep in conversation. They truly seem to have found common ground. To see such friendship grow, I will help it bloom. Ah, Norway's heading in. I am walking the gardens with some of the lords at court when I notice my daughter-in-law approaching. I step aside to set her path, but to my great surprise, she blocks my path and kneels before me. Before I even have time to properly address this turn of events, Ileana begins to sing. I quickly recognize the tune. It is the famous Norse love ballad. I have heard it performed on countless times, but never with such skill and passion. The intense emotions of the song are mirrored in Ileana's gaze, which is set upon me. She does not look away for a single heartbeat. Abandon this foolish endeavor immediately. I have my wife. Supplies burned in an accident? What the fuck did you do? We have invented the siege weapon. And with the siege weapon, I can create a new man-at-arms regiment. And he formed an alliance with the Kingdom of Novigrad. And if they get in here, oh boy, that's gonna be some shit. Well, to be fair, Islam allows you to get quite a few ladies into your armor. Not armor, your dynasty. I can't maintain the siege. I don't have enough supplies. The casus belli. Right, I have to fix that up. City planning, crop rotation. That'll do. Ah, great. Novigrad is in on this. Is he doing anything else right now? Okay, he's in multiple wars, so he's not able to just singularly focus that. Someone is trying to kill me. Really? Really? King or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we are all mortals. Ah, I don't have a court position either. Because they probably died again. Do no more than what is necessary. I've just only caught the flu. Porgala called on the Grody to bring forth the finest singer in the court, which turned out to be a young child with a bright tenor voice. For several days in a row, the child sung me to sleep. The soothing voice turned out just to be what I needed, and for now, the worst of the symptoms have been alleviated. Nah, I'm good. I've got my own court position right now. It's enough supplies for the time being. It's not a particular much that I'd like, but... our level of splendor has increased. Need to try and get them to divide and conquer. So I can just start slapping the shit out of all of his armies separately. Oh, he jumped in first, so it's using his initial rolls. That's not good. He's not a good commander, but thankfully all of their guys came in piecemeal. And, well, that's not working out for them. Oh. My daughter, another daughter. We will make her a shield maiden as well. Hello, Lushkin. I said I wanted to form Norway, and I've been fascinated by this story. I have truly been fascinated. Like, holy shit, this guy's life is a fucking novel. And it's awesome. As I woke up this morning and saw rays of sunshine falling through my window, it took a moment to realize I had slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I did not wake up coughing once. I am glad to be well again. The man is a legend, is a living legend. Actually, can I consecrate my bloodline? No, because I need organized faith. But yeah, this guy is 47 and no way anytime soon is he stopping the madness. The only thing that stops me from steamrolling even harder is the fact that supply limits are starting to screw me. My steward is trying to kill me. And what's your fucking issue with me? I shall now punish the criminal. Wait, what? Oh, so we're just flat out dueling, single combat. Out of nowhere, Gunhilda hurls a heavy purse at my face, but she connects with a crunch. By the time I've recovered, she's pressing her advantage against me. She literally threw 20 coins at me. Nice. I'll show you how I couch a spear. My spear flows around Gunhilda like water, each striking fluidly into the next, a series of perfectly timed attacks. With surprising speed, Gunhilda unleashes a powerful cleave of her sword, nearly knocking my spear loose. Her form is good, and her stance is formidable. You think you can beat someone as famous as me? My words cut deep into Gunhilda's ego. Everyone knows of my fame, my prestige, and her reputation pales by comparison. Gunhilda suddenly shifts into direction, throwing herself sideways into a powerful cleave I'm barely able to dodge. Maggot, do you think you can stand against me? Oh, wow, I actually lost because I fucked around too long. But then again, it didn't give me any chance to it. Commanding the rabble and the highborn soldiers proved to be depressingly separate skill sets. More incensed than taken aback by my screaming, my opponent waits for me to be out of breath and launches a blisteringly powerful cleave. Surprised and out of breath, I am felled without issue. Gunhilda steps over me, ready to cut my sword to my throat. You will rue the day. You didn't fucking beat me. It didn't give me any opportunity to fucking stab her. I swear to Odin, I'm gonna punch somebody. Anyway, they all seem to be gathering up on my doorstep, so I'm gonna go kick their ass now. Honestly, Logistian is fucking amazing. It's actually giving me the ability to fight this out. And not be supply fucked every 5 minutes. Oh, my daughter. Oh, did the previous husband die? Duke of the Peasant Revolt? You know what? Why not? This sounds hilarious. You go and handle that. Eat shit, Novigrad. This route doesn't take supply. Does leave me a little fragile on the attack. Oh my god. No. How about no? That she looks detestable. I'll kill him after I'm done with this war. Oh god, that is ridiculous. You can literally do anything you want and no one gets bothered by it. Loyalty and respect. A true friend indeed. God, I have so many members running around. Someone's attempting to kill my cousin. Yeah, and that's because no one likes it when you do that. "64 living members of the dynasty." Alright. Come on, Mr. Sweden man. Ah, just give me the damn win. Oh my god. Oh wait, Novigrad weren't they already in this fight to begin with? Okay, she's not terrible, I guess. No, please no. I already have a lover in my life. And they're infighting over there. The worst part is, because of how the supply mechanics work, I'm doing what I can to handle it, but I physically can't because I just do not have enough supply, especially in the correct month, so I can't just steal the food. Which gets annoying because I have very much won this war by this point. And the only reason it's still going on is the guy won't fucking give in. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, that was a good sun, too. Fuck. He got his fucking head ripped off. No, he got strangled with his own intestines by a berserker. Oh god. My cousin. And I have now gained consumption. Oh, fuck. You know what? Do it. Heal. My eyes widened when Avalar led a goat into my chambers. The foul smell of its flatulence made me cover my nose. But the physician pulled my hand away. Apologies, my lord, but this is the treatment. She recommended deep breaths. The treatment was almost as unpleasant as my symptoms, yet it seems to be much effective. While I'm not fully cured, I feel much better. I am back into good health. Hey, look, she did good work. I'm not dying. Alright, the smallpox has been dealt with. Oh, that's what's doing me a bit naughty now. Alright, back onto the boat. I'm going to go get my claims again. Fate of the Norsemen. Living in the harsh lands of Scandinavia, our people have a history of ensuring our prosperity and survival through trading, pillaging, and fighting as swords for hire. Over time, this has resulted in the accumulation of great wealth, making our people put down roots and settle in permanent homesteads with greater frequency. Now these settlements have begun to diverge from each other culturally. Traditions and even languages change to meet the demands of their new lifestyles. I can't choose the other one, so we are now Norwegian. Great. Problem is, my guy is faster. So if I made someone who splits off from the main force, it actually hurts the army as a whole. What we are going to do instead is leave enough people to besiege here. And here... and here. They should have enough supplies to last. I'm gonna fall back and get me some more supplies while these boys are working at it. I just want one fucking county. And to think, I've been kicking their ass up and down the street, but because I don't... the desire to punch is growing intensively. I hold their capital, I hold their air, I hold so many of their peoples. Give me my fucking war goal. This borders on the ludicrous at this point. %. I hold my... okay, what is it specifically in the Duchy of Biscay? Okay. I will even grab what's down here, whatever the fuck it is. Kingsguard gives me 4 more knights. Oh, Yinlings. Why not? Peace. Give. You want your fucking son back? Oh, fucking Denmark. Are you kidding me? Fucking kiddo. Yo, kiddo, you want some land? Oh. Well, first things first. I have all this renown. May as well get my man-at-arm regiments up to the max they can be. And some Huscarls, because why not? What's that? My fucking my prestige is gonna tank like a bastard? You're right, it is. So what the fuck is Denmark doing in my territory? Lose some stress. Hi, Chieftain Sven. My dear spy master, I smiled doubtfully. Were you born such a lonesome knave, or did you develop that later in life? Bucket, horn. I need to lose some stress. Look, as an apology for calling you mean things, I have the High Chiefdom up there. Oh wait, that doesn't actually reduce my dement size. Shit. Hey, son, can you, like, go manage Jamaton for me? Thanks, kiddo. Oh, Jesus. You would think that a creature from myth, perhaps a god disguised in animal form. It was the largest heart I've ever seen. Even after the beast was wounded, the chase lasted half a day. It is still an imposing sight lying dead before me. This one will catch a fine price. I will grant a vassal. That still means I need a new chancellor. How about the one that's got a 23? That works nicely. We return home invigorated. It behooves a king to spend time at sea, with the salty air in his face, and a fine vessel beneath his feet. Today he sees my personal craft and small escorting squadron out for drills, practice, and pleasure. The short voyage has been exhilarating. Change of pace from life at port, and when we spot it, a distant plume, followed by a small island of wine, dark flesh rolling out of the waves. The greatest beast of all the depths, a whale. What a grand quarry. You slaughter the whale and bring it and haul it to shore. Because, you know, he just fucking does that. Just kills a goddamn whale. And what's he gonna do with the money? We'll just create the, you know, the Kingdom of Norway. So now I'm just the king of fucking Norway. He's done it. He has achieved his goal. He has become the king of Norway. You know, just went out boating, had himself a good time, killed a fucking whale, founded a kingdom when he was, you know, done with the proceeds. Bavaria? Oh, Bavaria. Also, what the fuck happened to the Umayyad dynasty? What the fuck's going on with Navarra? Like, what the fuck's actually going on here? The Umayyad dynasty is supposed to be holding this for much longer, and they're just gone. Instead, Navarra, who's supposed to be a small piece right here, is now, like, dominating half the fucking kingdom. No one knows what's going on over there, and Italy just happens to have a piece of it too because it wants some. Francia's fucked. Like, holy shit, what's going on with Francia? I mean, I know I'm partly responsible for that when I had a, you know, casual walk down the street and stole everything that wasn't bolted down or on fire. And I may have killed, like, 2 kings while I was doing my raiding. But, like, holy shit. I didn't know I broke France's power that badly. Wessex is still Wessex. It's not doing much. Albia's doing its thing. Now, that's certainly not the Albion king that's supposed to be there, so... Scotland's doing something fucky. Ireland actually managed to push back Jorvik and form its own continent. Surprise, it was not Munster or Leinster that was able to do things, or what's the traditional territory right there? Needless to say, Connacht is winning Ireland right now. What else is going on? East Francia is fucked. Hungary's formed. Byzantines are doing fine. Losing a little bit, but that's kind of how their shit goes. Novograd's still doing its thing and formed pretty early. The White Rus is doing its thing. Poland looks like it's gone. So that's historically kind of accurate, because everyone fucks over Poland. They'll show up when they feel like coming back. I formed Norway out of this one guy. Sweden's screwed. Denmark kind of exists. Jolland's coming around. What else is interesting on the map right now? Oh, and Island. It's not called Iceland anymore, it's just Island. Because why? Needless to say, it's been interesting to watch Aquitaine form, but needless to say, I think I oopsed France. And the Umayyads screwed the pooch in Spain. No, son. Odin ain't come down to pull me into Valhalla today. So until that fucking happens, you don't get my goddamn throne. You get to fucking watch me as I continue to save all of pagandom. Now, excuse me, Daddy needs to get another fucking horn of mead so he can go kick the ass of some Frenchmen. God, he needs his beer money. Well, one last thing to do before I end for the day. Let's get us a runestone marked up. An Istilier. And then we will hold a grand blot. Every lord and commoner in the kingdom is invited. Only the finest of sacrifice. Except they'll go into debt. I don't have any prisoners I can just ransom off, can I? Damn. I'll go into debt. Will not accept the trial by combat. Oh, you just want to throw down to death. You won't... Dying is fine. Gold is not. Weird, but okay. Appease the common man. And I guess let's kill this fucker before we're done. One last duel to top things off. The old age is slowing me down. But this guy is half as good as I am. Alright, so may the best man win. For a few brief moments, Chief Endir and I pace in lazy half-circles, each watching for an opening. I couch my spear ready to defend myself while he clutches his axe firmly in hand. Only one of us is to be walking here today, and I intend it to be me. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Einar seems to vibrate for a second, then he explodes with fury, screaming loud enough to shake the earth, throwing himself with rare savagery. Strike, parry, riposte. I leap into action, launching a flurry of thrusting jabs, diving myself hard against Enir's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Unexpectedly, Enir manages a vicious swing, a kick for my shin, momentarily hobbling me. Strike, parry, riposte. I leap into action, launching a flurry of thrusting jabs, diving myself hard against Enir's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Enir tries hesitantly to launch a thrusting jab at me, but the blow is easily swatted away. My form is good, and he is holding my blows well, but he seems close to faltering. I leap into action, driving myself again against his guard. He lunges forward and headbutts me hard in the face. I reel backwards wrong-footed. My form is excellent, with little chance for mistake, and Einar's stance is failing. We are evenly matched, with victory balancing on a knife's edge. I'll show you how I coach a spear. Confidence is half of any fight, and I throw fluidly thrusting jabs with all the confidence of a seasoned expert. When I judge the time to be right, I switch up my pattern with a surprise side swipe that takes Einir right in the belly. The strike hurls my foe backwards. Something red and vital looks sliding limply out of the new hole as he topples to the ground. I approach with some caution, but it soon becomes clear that shock is setting in. Taking a moment to kick his sword away just in case, I prepare to put Einar out of his misery. Goodbye, chieftain. Justice is served. Resting easy back in Jabrar, I exult in my success, my spear laid across my lap. Chieftain Einar's blood still cakes the fresh grooves and notches along the weapon's haft, reminding me of the man's last moments. Yesterday we put our quell before the gods, and the gods answered wisely. Okay, that actually sounds like fun. And very traditional to how the Doge did his thing. Congrats on the stewardship run, though. Yeah, those can be fun if you have a good chance to not have to engage in, like, 80 wars. I don't know how many wars I've been in with this character, but it's been, let's say, a fuck ton. But if you have a chance to have relative peace, it's actually really good. And if you're in a weak position... Why do you hate me? Oh. Oh yeah, you don't believe in that whole human sacrifice thing. Yeah, well, fuck you too. You're just there to look pretty. 8 children. 8 good children. That is a hell of a ride. Didn't get to see him die, but I think he's still got at least another 20 years on him. Even with consumption. Like, he's got good medicine, many different ways of healing, of just staying healthy. Herbalist is keeping him alive. Yeah, he's just got a lot of ways to stay going, so another 10, 20 years, and to put it bluntly, it's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning over here. So I think I will hold up my hat for the time being. Thanks for coming on down. I will see. Well, actually, first of all, Glaive ain't streaming, so I can't pass any love to him for once. No one I know is going on right now. You know what? Nah, I've been having a good time with Crusader Kings. I'm gonna pass some love on to another Crusader King. Except no one's really going at it, except a Korean lad, and, well, yeah. Alright then yeah, I think I will hang up my hat. Thank you for coming on down, I hope everyone had a good time, and have yourselves a good evening. Holy shit, I forgot how this game can bleed the hours away. Boy.